Hello and welcome to a new stream, another day of game dev, and the second day of making this factory game. And let me see that everything is working like as usual. Just gonna check everything is working. And Maurice, Maha, and Steer7 send messages. Says hi, and I sub. Thank you for the messages. Welcome to the stream. What's up? And yeah, so today we're just going to start like making probably like grid movement for our game. And Lillian, just say how many subscribers do you have? I think like we're 1006 people on the community, I think. Something like that. So okay, breathing. Yeah, so welcome to the stream. And I'm gonna change Sear here and let me show you the screen. So like this. Now, yesterday we did some placing of our machines of the factory. And you say the heck. So yeah, so yesterday we did some placement of the machines of the factory. So if I click B, I think no. So what we did yesterday is mainly all broken because I was doing the modes for build mode, edit mode, and whatever. So yeah, I'm just going to continue working on that today. But like we have the camera working, so that's good. We can move here, and also we can rotate, so that's also great. And Stoner, you say, yo, what's up? How are you doing? Better than I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. How are you? How are you? Why are you? Why do you say that? And Betty Covington, you say, should I sub? If you like the content, you sub. If you don't like it, it's totally okay. You don't have to like it. But yeah, if you do, please leave a subscribe there or subscribe to the channel. Okay, so yeah, let's go to the modes handler. So that's what we were working on yesterday and what we're going to be starting working on today. So in here we have the build modes, or well, not the build modes, but every mode, and we have the non, build, and edit, from which the only ones that has functionality now is build. Say, bet I will not. Just kidding. Okay. So let's open the build mode script and let's see what's on there. So we had this working yesterday, like placing stuff. Just like if you don't have context for what this is basically I'm making a game, a factory game from scratch. And yesterday we started making the camera movement, and today we're going to be doing the placement of things on the map. And probably going to make a grid for our game too, where you'll be able to play stuff too. Or where things are going to snap to. And Betty Covington, you say sick game name. Yeah, so we still don't have a really good name. It's just 3D Factory game. Yeah, that's just it for now. But for sure we'll change name when we get more progress on it. Okay, so we have build mode func, and that's something that I want to call from here on update. So yeah, I'm calling this. So I was doing the enable and disable mode in here. The enable and disable. So let's see how far we got into doing those. So we have edit mode script. Yeah, that's for something that doesn't exist yet. So I think I could create the edit mode here. Yeah, but if I do, I will have to start doing that task. So I don't want to. And Sans, you say, Heya, what's up? Sans, welcome to the stream. And Betty, you say, can I tell you a joke? Yeah, for sure. Go ahead. Go ahead, Betty. Okay, so enable mode. This is disable if input. In summary, you say just going through a bunch of heavy shit right now. Okay, dude, I hope like it just goes better. Like that's the same thing that uh everyone says, but it's really what I wish for you. Like everything gets better, dude. And just stick through the bad stuff and try to leave that place as fast as you can. Okay, dude. So wish you good luck with that. And Betty say, what do you call a person that's weird? I don't know. How do you call it? Or how do you call it? So I'm gonna say if input dot get key down. So basically I'm making that when I Betty you say me. Why do you say you're weird? So I'm gonna have another. Yeah, so basically here I'm just making that when I here when I press the B key, I'm going to enable the like this mode. So whatever mode I choose here is gonna be in build mode if it's not activated. Just kidding. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to call this here before enable mode. And I'm going to say here disable mode. And if I will really need that edit mode script now. So I'll just build it. And Betty, you say do you play Roblox? I played it when I was a little bit younger. I haven't played it that much now, but it's a cool game. Do you play it? Well, it's like 100 games in just one. And CR7 Ronaldo found you say, yo, you were in another live in other live? Yeah, so there's two lives running, or yeah, two streams running. So one is on horizontal and the other one is on vertical. So if you're watching this on shorts or like shorts format, you can go to the other one, basically clicking my channel and going to the normal one, because there you get to have your own avatar when you talk, and also you can see more of what I'm doing, because it's kind of hard to see what I'm doing on the vertical one. So yeah, I would encourage you to go to the other one. So already say I appreciate it about it, and I know you actually made it. Yeah. And Betty say I'm from going to play it by. And CR7 Ronaldo fan, you say I thought. Thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it. Okay, so going into here, I'm going to have another mode. So I'm going to create another script. And it's going to be on scripting. Empty C script. And I'm going to call it edit mode. And really, I could have like a base class for all the modes. So I was talking about doing that yesterday. So I think I'll start doing that today before I even do the modes handler. Because I will need to replicate a bunch of the same functionality here. And Cecitanco, Cecitnaco Steam says Salam Alaikum, Aka. I know what that means, but hello, welcome to the stream. And CR7, you say, what's your Discord? I'm going to join. So the Discord is on the stream's description. You can go there, and it's going to be on the socials. There it says Discord, and there's the Discord server. So yeah, feel free and more than welcome to join it. Okay, so in here, I'll have edit mode, build mode, and I'm going to do another one that's going to be base mode. So let's do scripting, empty C# script, and it's going to be base mode. So every mode will inherit from this. And here I can just say, I guess I can just say, what every mode will need. I think I'll need disable and unenable. Here where I'm calling spawner machine, yeah. I think I'll just need three things: unenabling, disabling, and the build mode. So set display activity. Yeah, I think that's it. So let's see. What if I go into base mode and I expand mono behavior? And I'll need the main func, or yeah, main func. And CR7 Ronaldo fan, you say I joined. Thanks for joining. I think you'll like it there. I think you'll like it. And if you were working on games, or well, whatever you're working on, really, if you have like a project, could be art, music, game development, maybe web development, whatever you are interested in, there's a channel there that is like share your work in progress, where you can share whatever you're working on. So yeah, feel free to do that if you have something that you want to share with the community. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to need public override. Is this going to be abstract? I don't think so. Or yeah, I think it's going to be abstract. So it's going to be abstract class, and it's going to be public override void main func. And what's this? It's not suitable method for override. Yeah, so this is not going to be override. This is going to be virtual main func. Then I'll need public void enable mode and disable mode. So it's going to be enable mode. And a disable mode. It's just going to be like a function, so no need to specify anything. Public void disable mode. And what if I don't use this as an abstract? I won't use this as an abstract. And CR7, you say, are you new to YouTube? I'm not new to YouTube. I've been here for like a year since I started doing videos and stuff. But like you could say, I'm kind of new still, because I haven't posted like a bunch of videos, just like 6 until this point. But yeah. Okay, I'm kind of new to streaming though. Like, well, I don't know what you would consider new, but I've been streaming for maybe 3 months or something more. So not really new, but not really experienced though. CR7, you say, wow, and 1,000 subs. Yeah, so it does take a long while to like get noticed in YouTube, I guess. But it's still, I think I could do better videos. Like I think that the videos that I do now are like the best I can do, but I'm still trying to learn new stuff and like make better videos. And Art is like, yo, what's up, Art? Welcome to the stream. I was seeing your stream before I started mine, and feel like I wrote you on the chat and you didn't see my message. How is everything going for you? I saw your game. By the way, it's looking awesome. I really like it. Okay, so here, yeah, I'm gonna inherit the mono, instead of mono behavior, I'm gonna inherit base mode. And I'll have to have a public. This is gonna be public override. It's gonna be main func, I'll call it main func. And I just say I did, but I think you left before I did. Sorry. Yeah, don't worry about it. Completely okay. But really enjoy seeing your work there. In Stoner, you say yeah, welcome. And CR7, you say I have good experience. I've been in YouTube for 6 years. 6 years. I had millions of accounts. So what types of videos did you make? CR7 Ronaldo fan. What types of videos did you make? And Arctisai, you got me when I logged in. Yeah, I think it's good to log in. And just my Castle Labs connection just died, so probably you're going to see that the chat is not going to be displaying because they're currently like just making maintenance. So give me a second to put everything here. Everything here like that, so I can see your messages still. This one, yeah, like this. Say Roblox, Minecraft, and regular videos. Nice. And welcome back, Betty. Welcome back to the stream. Okay, so I need to have an enable mode and disable mode. So this is going to be public override. And this is going to be public override too. And let's see why. Yeah, enable mode and disable mode. So why I'm getting errors here? It says cannot override inherited member, base mode, disable mode. And Betty, you say I left for about 2 minutes. I got bored. Okay. And hard to say. I'm happy you like it. It is coming along a bit. Yeah, like super fast. Your game is coming. Like it's taking shape. Okay, so here, let's see why this is throwing me errors. Cannot override inherited member base mode that enable mode because it's not marked virtual. Okay. So if I go into the base mode, yeah, I didn't just put the virtual keyword that I have to put. So virtual, I guess that's it. And Dali, you say, hola, what's up, Dali? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I guess now I could go into the modes handler and this is no longer going to work, but I could grab just the main func like this. And I guess I could, let me try this. So if I grab the base mode instead, will this work? Base mode, build mode script. And you say, CR7, I'm telling my friends about you and tell them to sub. I know how it feels to have not much subs. Yeah, don't worry about it. Completely okay. Like I don't mind at this point. Like I do like if people like the thing, but if you like you go ahead, like just go ahead. But thank you, like really appreciate it. Okay, so in here, let's see if I call the main func, will this work? Because I don't know if I'll need to grab the specific base mode. And enable mode is running. Let's see. I'm gonna say debug.log to see if this gets activated. So I'll call activated like this. And what's the other error? Yeah, so I'm going to comment this for now. And I'll say, wait, you at 1K? Congrats. Yeah, thank you for the congrats. Yeah, we're 1,000 people. Like that's a really maybe it's not like a lot in like social media standards, But 1,000 people, like just imagine a room full of 1,000 people. Like that's still super super cool, and I appreciate every one of you that has joined the channel. So yeah. And Zero 07 say, you know Nico, the YouTuber? I don't really know. What does he upload? Okay, so in here, if I press play, well, I guess I don't have the modes handler script anywhere, so nothing's going to nothing's going to be made here. So I'm gonna go into the player, and instead of having just the build mode, yeah, instead of just having the build mode, I'm going to have um, modes handler in here. Oh, modes handler can't be. Oh, it's not deriving from mono behavior. Why is that? Yeah, so I need to inherit from mono behavior. Behavior like that. And tier 7, you say he's like 14 search Nico after I have him on Discord. Let me search for Nico. And tell you say I couldn't send image for jumpscare as I was too busy playing my Minecraft world. Yeah, don't worry, it's completely okay. I hope you had fun though. And okay, so if I search Nico, like this is what I get. Is this the one? The one that it says play Minecraft? Plays Minecraft? Yeah, like that's the only one that I see, and there's Nico Polo. Yeah, the blue one. Yeah, so but what about him? Cool thumbnails. And tell you say, mate, I have a whole Trello board for my world. Well, I think like that's that commitment. You say also is chat frozen? Yeah, it's frozen. I think yeah, they're doing maintenance. So it's a shame, really, because I just started streaming and it says like they are going to be performing some maintenance. Yeah, so as you can see, we are currently performing maintenance. But now it seems that the messages are showing back. So don't know really. Let me see. Yeah, now it seems that I'm getting the messages again. That is say, oh wait, it worked when I said it though. Or say that though. Yeah. Started working again. But it seems like they're currently like performing maintenance. So yeah. Okay, so now that we have this, and I have that on the player, yeah, I have to put that on the player script. So if I go here, I'm just going to drag the mouse handler to here. Let's save and let's play. Now, if I press B, nothing happens. Okay, maybe it's because I didn't assign the script there. Yeah, that's the reason, I think. So now if I press play again, let's see. So I press B, and I can start placing stuff. So it is working. And can I play stuff? No, it seems that I can't. And why is that? Why is that? So if I go here, enable mode, it does get activated, and I'm getting the code here, like it gets activated. And always say, Pop, you have to make a square art asset for a game, and it gives you a million pop-ups. Well, I think that way more than millions. But pop-ups for an update, which adds a pointless feature. That is part of game dev. Part of game dev. Well, at least how I make games. Okay, if I do this, input key down, key.e. Yeah, so when this is activated, and I get the build mode, is this running? I want to check if this is running. I'll debug that log. Debug that log. Main func on the timer. Plus, I guess I'll just put the timer here. T. Okay, yeah, and roll logs. Okay, so let me read your messages. I think yes, yeah, and roll logs. And Kelly say, why do you stream so late at night? Because I like that's better, I think, for like American audience. Like more American audience can see my streams, and yeah, like that's it. Like that's the main reason, and it's because well, there's more to that reason, but that's the main reason. And Mr. B, you say, is this that furry game you were working on? Yeah, for sure. That's that game I've been working on. So welcome to the stream. How is everything going, Mr. B? How is everything going for you? Tell me. That time here. Control S. Yeah, I'll clear this. And yeah, let's see if this is running. Mr. B say, I'm okay, thanks. How about yourself? Glad that you're okay. I'm okay too. I'm okay. So now I've been just working on, there's no new functionality really. It's just making something more modular so I can have multiple modes. So build mode, edit mode, and whatever. And yeah, that's what I'm working on now. So let's see. Modes handler. Yeah, I'm going to enable the mode, but when I enable the mode. Also, I'm already doing this. And Mr. You say I've got to go to in CR7. You say, yo, check your Discord. I sent you a pic of me. Okay. Like, did you send it on the server in general? I don't know if I should share here. Like, I saw it. I know. Okay. Hello. Hello. And so you say making modular systems is a pain, but I so helpful. It's insane. Yeah, like once this is done and one works, we can do more faster. So it's just struggling for a bit and then just smooth. Okay. So in here, when I enable this, like the enabling is happening, so I already know this is happening, but main func doesn't seem to be running. Because if I play this, and if I activate the build mode, it's not really doing anything else. You see if I go console, yeah, this is not running. This script here is not running. So what could it be? Because I'm on update and I'm going to say current mode equals this. Oh, so I'm enabling the mode, but I'm not really setting it. So mode or current mode, that mode or yeah, current mode is going to be modes that build. And CR7, you say, what kind of PC do you have? I have a Lenovo Legion 5. That's a laptop. You say, Mr. B, what was that? Check Discord. Let me put this in here. And Mr. B say, I've got to go to. Did my audio just? CR7, you say, yo, check your Discord. I sent you a pic of me. I don't know what's happening. Like, since I came back to streaming, like, this is not. And Mr. B not working, dude. I don't know. And CR7, you say, yeah, so this kept running on the background now. Yeah, so let me pause that. I don't know what was that really. I hope it doesn't happen that much. And you say, damn, that kid, that's me. Yeah, so you sent that image, yeah. And Mr. You say the stream skipped. I can go back and see what you said because it skips. YouTube's working really, really weird. And dude, like I've been I've been having like a bunch of problems with like setting up things for the streams. I don't know what's with that. Okay, so an artist say, and yeah, I had avatars in my library, but I forgot to use it. My friend got it for me when we were thinking about streaming last year, I think. Yeah, stream avatars is pretty cool. Pretty cool. And you say forgot about it until maybe 2 weeks ago, then kept forgetting to use it. I think it happened to me too. Like the first like stream avatars was suggested to me by someone on the chat, like that doesn't connect now, like someone on Twitch that just joined and said, hey, get stream avatars. And I said like, oh, this looks pretty cool. And it was like 2 weeks until I implemented it, or I put it on the streams. But it's super cool. Cool to have. Okay, so I guess now this will work. Okay, yeah, so I have to stop this and play this again. Play this again. Yeah, so now it's working. Say art, it's a good distraction for folks, I think. Yeah, like totally. And like having your character that you can customize, it's like just super cool to have. Okay, so if I press B again, yeah, this gets deactivated. Cool. So now I can just have multiple base mode scripts, and it's going to be like inheriting different things. So I can just call main func on on any of them. And CR7, you say, you want to see my new keyboard? I don't know. Like, try to not share personal info in your like on anywhere. Try to not do that. Like, you don't know who could be like watching stuff. So maybe like try to keep photos to a minimum, because like people on the internet could be pretty weird. And tell you say the word for the fear of long words is long word. Yeah, I think I saw that maybe on a short or something. I don't remember where I saw that, but it was like a really, really long word. Okay, so I guess this just works, but I also want to have another key where, that I can use for deactivating the current build mode. And I have to say, Roman, what was your bank account number and mom's maiden name again? Yeah, sure. As if I were to say that. And I can Bacon, you say, Roman, hi, what's up, again, Bacon? Welcome to the stream. And say, I was going to sleep and I passed to say hi. Thank you for passing by and rest well. Shall I say what? Okay, so maybe I could say I could use input that get key down. What could it be really? Because I don't want to use Q, or I don't want to use Q or E because I'm rotating with those. And if I use escape, it's gonna be like for the pausing too. And again, making you say, please add resource extraction. Yeah, that's not in the plans, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know that you wanted to have something like that, but it's gonna be like a really different game from your normal like extracting things and then processing it and turning into another things. You're not going to have to extract it, and it's going to be like way smaller in scale. So if I were to add things like that and deviate from the original plan, I think development will be like just will like expand. So I'm sorry to say, no. And always say we had a chat about resources extraction. Yes, yeah, exactly. Okay, so key code dot. What could it be really? Let's just put it on escape for now. Escape. And I can make you say I understand though. Yeah, thanks for understanding. In say CR7, try saying brain rot. Not really into those kinds of stuff. Okay, so here I'll just say disable mode, the current mode, and I'll put the current mode to current node equals modes dot none. And say, Dali, what is this input for? So this input is for activating different modes. So for example, you'll be able to press B to go into build mode, and I'm gonna have other modes like editing and maybe like, yeah, we'll see what other modes we get, but it's just input for like switching between modes. And I can make you say, Roman, if Mohammed Leko asked for $5, would you give them to him? Like what's the yeah, depending, but yeah, I would be gladly support Roman or Mohamed Leko. And CR7, you say, can you donate me? I'm broke. I don't have enough money to be like spending like that, so I'm sorry. And Tali, you say, so what is escape for? Escape is gonna be for disabling whatever mode you're in. So it doesn't matter what it doesn't matter the mode you're in. You're going to just disable it. And Mr. B say, hey Roman, can I borrow 20 USD? Do you want it back? Do you want them back? If you need them, and you want my support, for sure, dude. Okay, so in here, escape. Let's see the disable mode, because I don't think I fixed this or I finished this. So disable mode. Yeah, I just grab whatever script I'm on and I do the disabling. So in here, I do the enabling. Yeah, so that's good. That's good. So I think I will I will need to do this no matter what, like the disabling mode, no matter what. So I think I'll just have it here. Disable mode. Like that. And Chuck Reeves say, Hola, I have eaten one baby today, but that's less than usual. Okay, I'm glad you're restricting your baby eating behavior. And Mr. B say send 20 USD to my coffee. Um, they they already took the 20. I could send you like 18 if you want. And Tali, you say if unused and pausing is needed, I'd say Q is a good key for that. Yeah, so I wanted to use the Q key, but I'm using Q for rotating. Okay, so yeah, current mode. Yeah, for now I'll just use the escape, but this is like a provisional provisional. Well, let's put this color provisional key. And Egan Bacon say Roman low taper fade when? And I don't know. Mr. B said, yeah, nah, I know it's not a lot, but I hope it helps in some way. Yeah, no, like totally, dude. I really, really appreciate you for supporting me, and it does help a lot. Like that means, or that's the difference between having better music for next video. So that's literally what I'm going to spend it on. A membership to Epidemic Sound, so I can get better music for next video. So it does help a lot. Thank you, dude. Thank you. CR7, you say Messi or Ronaldo? I don't know. I'm not into like football or anything. Say Chagway, Roman silently chuckled at that, and I'm serious. Tell you say R and T could be good for rotation. R and T. I don't know. Like these are still provisional, and we'll see when we get to playtesting. We'll see when we get to playtesting. So when you try the game, you'll tell me like what do you like and what you don't like. And Mr. B say that's fantastic. And does that mean I'm no your favorite community member now? I can't have preferences. I can't have preferences. But you're for sure the more the one that I've spoken the most with, I think. And Again, making you say, Rowan, can you donate 6,000 Bitcoin? If I had that kind of money, I would be like way more relaxed. 6,000 Bitcoins. So no preferences, Mr. B. Money will not corrupt me. And Dali say again in options control scheme, changes could be useful. Yeah, that could also be a good option for like changing the keys that you're going to use. Chackwave, you say I'm gonna work on my funnies. Hey Chackwave. And CR7, you say what's your favorite sport? I guess basketball. I used to play basketball when I was younger. It's pretty fun, to be honest. But I'm not really into like watching sports. Not really watching them. And I have to say his favorite is Stream Elements. Don't believe me? You say look them up if you want. Okay, if I press B. Okay, main function is running. But the visualizer is not set for some reason. Where's the visualizer? Player, if I go to player, build mode visualizer. Visualizer container. Okay, I didn't turn this on. So I do the disable mode. Yeah, so I think this change made it not work. Yeah, disable. Yeah, this is only going to happen if I hit a key, like if I have input happening. And Mr. View say, is that the X, Y, and Z? X, Y, and Z of no. It's not the X, Y, and Z. Is coincidentally, like I'm using the same colors, and it's just for having some kind of direction so we can rotate stuff. Okay, so now, yeah, that this is back to working. I can rotate stuff. And these are just indicators for when I rotate stuff, like to know which way these things are facing. Whatever they are. They're just like placeholders. Nothing more. And Tally say make set variables that represent key codes and change through code is probably the best way to do that. Set variables that represent key codes and change through. Yeah, I think like I'll figure out the way to make that you can change your own like your own preferred keys for the game probably, so you can play however you want. And again, Bacon says, Roman, since I'm Sicilian, can I pay in cannoli? Yeah, I know what cannoli is. Really would be good. Would be good to have a plate of cannoli. And Stoner, you say, I knew you guys would put me in a better mood. Thank you guys. You all rock. I'm really glad that you are in a better mood now, Stoner. And for sure, it's a pleasure. Okay, so let's save. And now, yeah, get you down. Kick out escape. Disable mode's none. I think that's it. So maybe I just have to grab the okay, it says when a mode is set and it's already active, go back to none. Yeah, I guess I already did this. What else is here? Yeah, I guess this is already done. So I just will go to build mode and let's see if I have to modify anything else. And I can make you say, anyways, going to sleep. Good night, Roman. A plate of cannoli coming right up. Okay, dude. Like, rest well, and see you next time. And Tali say, I have to go. Okay, Tali, it was good to have you here too. So, bye. Take care. Okay, so I think I'll just save these changes. I'll just save these changes and I'll go to Notion. So the modes handler is done. Let's go into GitHub in here. And it's going to be modes handler plus base mode script. Mode handler that handles all the logic or handles every mode or handles the activation or manages modes. I'm just thinking about this, like mode handler that manages the modes. And also I'm going to put here base mode script, base mode script that for all new or for all modes commit to main, switch to origin. I think that's done. And say check web, can you check meme? Yeah, let me check memes. Let me put this in here. You're giving me haircuts now? So is this a low taper fade? That's the low taper fade? Okay, let me put that back down. Okay, let's see. What's next? Machine replacement. So yeah, making the edit mode. Do I have any other notes here? I don't think so. So machine replacement, edit mode. Let's do that. Let's start with defining the so made base mode. Yeah, I need to inherit from one behavior, but here on edit mode, I'm going to inherit from base mode. And here I just have to define three things. And maybe I should go into base mode, go to definition, and this needs to be implemented. So what if I do it abstract? I go to build mode, abstract, abstract. Yeah, so I'm gonna make this abstract, abstract. And why is it throwing me errors? Cannot declare a body because it's marked abstract. Yeah, I'm not declaring anything here. Enable mode, like that. What's this? Enable cannot be marked virtual. Oh. So I'll just turn it to abstract, not virtual. And I guess, do I really want to have anything as a base behavior here? I don't know, maybe not. So for now, I'll just use it abstract. But if there is something that every single mode shares, probably going to turn this into just normal virtual thing, abstract, like that. And do I have to make this abstract to have that there? Yeah, I need to do this abstract. And in here, it says edit mode do not implement inherited. Yeah. So I'll go here and I'm going to implement everything. So I could really just go in here and control dot implement abstract classes or implement abstract class. And here in this document, like that. And I'll need to have an enable mode, a disable mode, and that's it. So there's nothing I should do here, right? So this is just for editing. Or I really would need to have some kind of UI for rotating stuff. Yeah, let me check something first. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is for now on disable, unenable, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to go into the modes handler and make sure that I activate this on this and that it's running when I activate it. So serialize field, right, or it's gonna be base mode. I guess I could have an array of these things or an array of modes. So it's gonna be edit mode script. And here I'll just call edit mode script main func. And this could really be turned into Like I could just pass the mode and get that from a dictionary. I guess that would make sense. But I don't know if it would make sense to make that every single time in here. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. If I do this now, I'm going to bring back this. Bring this back. And I'll call here if current mode is not equal to the modes dot edit. I'm gonna say current mode equals modes dot edit. Modes dot edit. And I'll grab the edit mode script dot enable mode. Yeah, so that should turn it on. Now I just need to make the edit mode itself. So on the edit mode, I will. So how is this going to work? Like I need to activate some kind of UI that's going to show me the thing I click basically. It's going to show me the like a menu for editing the currently placed machine. So let's do that. Let's do that. And I'm Problox to say what program language that is. Welcome to the stream. I'm Problox. Welcome back to the stream. So it's C#, and I use it with Unity. So it's Unity in C#. So let's make a little UI for this. Let's make a little UI. So I think I could go into my. I think I have. I could joink from myself a script that it makes UI follow the camera. So if I go to my GitHub, I can go into, I was working on that in August, I think, on August. Now this is a game of 2024. Game in 10 days. No, it's more like August here. Yeah, TD cards. So that's Blendguard, and I'm going to go into assets, scripts, and I think it was something for UI. So game over time, guide menu, invader button, main menu button, map selector, structure. No, it's not that. So back at scripts, and it's something like face camera script, something like that. Structure, controllers, interfaces, invaders, mono singletons, players, scriptable objects, structures, utils. Let's see utils. Yeah, there it is. Look to count. That's the script. It's just doing that, but it's pretty helpful. So I'm gonna go into. I'll just have a script that's going to be called utils. So I'll make this like this. Let's create scripting, empty C# script. I'll call this utils. Because I believe I don't have anything like that now. So yeah, utils is going to not necessarily inherit mono behavior. I'm just gonna have using what? Using No, I'm just going to make this public static class, utils, and I'm going to have that thing that I searched for in here. So I'm just going to copy this public class log to cam, or yeah, this thing, and I'm going to put it into a function. Yeah, so transform that rotation equal to quaternion that look rotation. So this is going to be move, or I could say here, face. Let's see how I call it before. This is called look to cam. So look cam. It's going to be void look to cam. It's going to be static. And it's going to be public static void look to cam. And I'm going to put this in here like this. And I'll need the transform that rotation, so it's going to be transform t is going to be changed here. So wherever I say transform, I'm going to replace it for t. And I'm Problox to say, anyways, I gotta sleep. It's 12 p.m. See you in tomorrow's stream. Okay, I'm Problox. Thank you for joining the stream and rest well. Okay, so now that we have that in here, I'm just gonna go into the other thingy. Yeah, into building the UI basically. So I'll have here a placeholder machine. I'll have a placeholder machine centered just for knowing how it will look. So it's going to be 0, 1, 0. And probably I could have it on, let's say, that is going to be -5 or 5. Say 2. Say 5. Yeah, there. So I can see it from here too. And I'll make some UI. So this UI is going to be separated. So create empty. And this is going to be called this is going to be called edit UI. I'll put it 0, 0, and 0. And I'll have a canvas. It's going to be on world space. So let's go canvas. Where is this? So UI canvas, and it's gonna have a scale with screen size. Well, I don't really need this because I'm going to use it as with world space. And the event camera is going to be the main camera. Keep vertex color is always gamma. So where is the UI? I think, well, I don't know. So I'm going to have that here, like just floating, and I'm going to have that called edit UI. Edit UI. So it's on world space now. That means I could change where it is. So let's say position on X is going to be 0, on the Y is going to be 0. So it's technically there, but there's nothing on it. So I'm going to go UI, image, and I'll expand that. I will expand that through like everything. So make it scale here. No, I'll have no padding. No padding. Yeah, so now I'll just need to make it like way smaller, and this is gonna hold the this is gonna be the background. And now, yeah, so about the size, I need to maybe go in here. The width is gonna be 300. The height is gonna be like 100, like that. And I'll put the scale. I don't know why the scale is set to 2.4. I'm gonna set the scale to 1, 1, and 1. And Soner say, is your game done yet? I want to play it. It's gonna take a while, Soner. It's gonna take a while. Like maybe 2 weeks, since 2 weeks to just get something playable, or really like an early prototype, not something really playable, but something that is kind of functional. So it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. Okay, if I go in here now, I'll just put the script. I'll just put a script that will make it look to come. So maybe I can have a, yeah, I'm gonna go in scripts, gonna make a folder for utils. And there I'll put the utils script and any extra things that can be used for a bunch of general stuff. So let's make another script, scripting empty C# script. And this new C# script is going to be called look gamma. So I'm going to go in there, make it inherit mono behavior, and I'll call update. And on every update, I will just say it's going to be void update. And in every frame, I will just say call the utils dot look to cam, and I'll pass the transform. So just that. Let me save that, and I'm going to attach on the edit UI. I'm going to attach that. So edit mode, no, I'm just going to put look to cam in here. And let's see what happens if I press play. Yeah, so it's gonna cover everything here because of the sizing. Let me make it way smaller. This still should hold up. When I rotate, for example, this still should hold up. You know? Like that. Like it's gonna follow the camera position. And Mr. B say looks done to me. Okay, so now if you want to play that, like I could send it to you, but I don't know what will you do with this. Really, like there's nothing to do. Okay, so let's do the UI here. Say 2 weeks, but your romanleco, you can do it in 2 days. Wait, yeah, it does look done. Okay, so I'll have the background here. It's gonna be what? Source image. Yeah, I don't really want to change any of this. It's more like putting this to 100, or let's say 200 by 60. So everything that I want here is just I'm gonna go to 2D so I can modify this better. And Mr. B said your play area being so small bothers me. Like, do you want to? Do you mean the on the scene, like on my layout on Unity, or the platform is just too small? What's maybe is this what you want to be bigger, or the layout? Okay, so if I go to 2D, I'm gonna go into edit and UI, edit UI. I'm going to say here, see, so I have the background. I'm gonna make the background, let's say it's let's go for something really simple. It's gonna be 24, 24, 24, and I'll have an opacity of 200 or 220. And I'll have, so what will I have in here? For now, I just think I'll have a way to rotate this. Yeah, a way to rotate this. A way to confirm. So like the changes are applied. And what else? What else? I could just have mm, so yeah, one way to rotate it, another one to confirm, and another one to delete it. Maybe that's it. Or one, yeah, I want to replace it too. So how are going to be, or what are going to be the controls for that? What are going to be the controls for that? I think I'll just have four. So one is going to be for changing the actual like place of it, so I can replace this. So let's see. Let's go into here, edit UI. I'm going to add four components on the background. So UI image is going to be oh, this is going to be a button, not a component like that. Delete. It's going to be a button. So let's go UI and button. Where is this button? So I need to import DMP essentials. Let me import that. And now I'm going to have a button for apply button. And I'm going to change the visuals on this. And then I'll, so the height is going to be like 40, sorry, or 50. Could be 60. Yeah, 60 is, okay, 60 by 60. So I don't know how many of these are going to fit in here. So I'll go to 50 and 50, or 55 and 55. Now I'll say in here, this button, I don't really want to have like button text. I'm just gonna say apply. For now, I'm just gonna have text. But later, I will put like icons and stuff. And Gordon Berta, you say I need help with my YouTube. What's up, Gordon Berta? Welcome to the stream. So what is it? I'm not an expert or anything, but if it's like something simple, maybe I can try and fix and help you. Okay, so apply button. I'm going to just duplicate this, and I'll have delete or rotate. Rotate. button. Then I'll have another one that's gonna be delete button, or it's gonna be like sell really, but since we can't sell anything here, it's just gonna be delete for now. We'll see about that later when we get more progress done. Then we'll have, so it's gonna be apply, rotate, and position button, or move button. So I could integrate the move button with the rotate, since I'm going to be like, yeah, it's gonna be the same really as the building. It's gonna be the same. But with but I won't have to check if I have money, or, well, for now it's just going to be the same, but later down the development it's going to change. The edit is going to be, or the moving on this mode is going to be a little bit different than the just placing stuff. But I guess now I could just say move, and I'll just keep it on the same place. So I'll just have move button and delete. That's just gonna be it for now. Just move and delete. That's gonna be it. I don't need the rotate nor the apply. Or will I? Will I need the apply? I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll need the apply and the cancel. So when I do a movement, I'm going to, yeah. So I'll need to have those buttons, but they're not going to appear at the same time. They're not going to appear at the same time. So I'm gonna write some stuff on Notion. There are going to be for buttons when entering edit mode. There will be the move or delete, and when move, I will have the apply or the cancel. So I will have to make sure that when I move something, I know where it was and in what position it was. Because if I do the cancel, I need to put it back to where it was, basically. Yeah. So now I could get the information, the rotation information, from the game object itself, so it's not a big deal. But still, like, I have to make sure that I store that information. So let's just close this for now. So I'll have the apply button and the cancel button. I'm gonna change the colors on those, so it's more like make more sense. Like, it's easier to know what this does. And the cancel, the delete button is gonna be like yellow, and the move button is gonna be like a blue, like that. So now I'm going to just have them there. You don't have to I'll have to have one set of buttons or the other depending on what's happening. So let's just do that. Let's say here, I'll put the apply button to minus, or the weight is going to be staying at 55, but I'm going to say minus 55 or minus 25, let's say. And the cancel button is going to be at 25. Then I'll need to, yeah, this probably have to have more space. So let's say minus 30 and 30. So some kind of space. And now if I go to the background, I'm just going to decrease the width of this. So it's going to be 120. That 120 could be. And yeah, so it fits good. Now I'm going to make that image, the background image, be UI image, so it's smoother. UI sprite. And on the apply button, I need to, I'll call it apply, and here I'll call it cancel. So cancel. And the auto size, I'll take it to 16 or 14 really. Let's say 10. Say 10 and apply button. I'll need to go into the text. Let's say the minimum is 10 too. And I need some kind of spacing really. So it's gonna be like 5, 5, 5, 5. So it doesn't just pop out of it. 5, 5, 5, 5. Then I'll need to do the same for the delete button and for the move button. So let me deactivate those and put them back here and put the apply or the delete on the move. So the move, yeah, the move is going to be here like minus 30. The delete is going to be here minus, yeah, like 30. So if I go into the text, I'm going to modify this to start at 10 minimum size and have some padding. 5, 5, 5, 5. And I'll change the text on those. So the delete button is going to say delete. And the move button is going to say move. And I guess, well, that's for basics. That's our basics for UI. Let me just make, let me put this in order. So from left to right, in order of activation too, from left to right, and there it goes to apply. Apply. Yeah, that's good. So these are going to be activated as default. Let me check some. And now I need to change the scaling on those. So instead of being scale of a scale of 1, I'm gonna say scale is gonna be 0.1, 0.1, and 0.1. Let's see how this looks. I think this is still too big. Or is it? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Because I could make it be like I could really make it scale depending on how close you are to the camera, so it's always like stays like at a consistent scale. But I won't do it. I think I won't do it. So if I go here, scale, I'll just put the scale to 0.05 0.05 and 0.05. Let's see now. So this should be, let's say I move it to here. It's gonna be like, when I click one of those, I could really, like, literally could see how this will look if I press play. Because this is gonna look, or this is gonna move where the camera is. Okay, so I think the camera is, well, it's facing the camera, right? But I think it's making it into the right, or not the direction it should, really, because it's facing it backwards. Mr. View say, just get ChatGPT to write it, take the easy way out. There's nothing that I can do here. There's nothing that I'm stuck with. So if I were to be like super stuck, maybe I would give it a try. Or if I were stuck, I would just look into documentation, but I'm not really stuck here, so there's no need to. So this was just setting up this, and I just need to make, yeah, just use this look to cam, but this look to cam should be changed from util. So let's open that, go to definition. And I think I'll just put the lights now because it's getting pretty dark. Okay, so we have look to cam, and it's going to be rotation, returning that look to rotation, camera, main, transform that position, minus the position. Okay, so I think maybe this is just inverting those. So it's going to be the position minus this. This could be just the solution. Like just inverting those. So it's going to face the opposite direction if I invert them, I guess. Yeah. So wherever I move, the UI is gonna follow. And it says object reference not set to an instance of an object. Maybe I said something wrong. So this is how I plan to have it look like. Or yeah. It looks quite good, like in my opinion. In Mr. View say, I don't get how people even use ChatGPT code. It's full of outdated methods and the syntax is usually wrong. I tried to do something, so there's something I wanted to try, like making the Minecraft kind of mesh generation, and literally I gave them try and try again and try and try, and it couldn't just do it, like couldn't do it. And I think it's just like waiting for it to be better, because now it's not really useful for the like the kinds of stuff that I do really need it to. But for example, if you want to explain things, I think that's where it's really helpful. And for coming up with ideas, improving your script writing, like improving text really is like the best use of it, or at least for my in my experience. But yeah, like everything else is just not really worth it. Yeah, let's do a 0.25, 0.25, and 0.25. And you say, Mr. P, I asked it to make a Blender plugin just for a simple import option, and it couldn't do that. Yeah, like also, I guess it just needs people anyway. It's not like what people started like saying when AI became better, it's now certainly better than it was before, is that it's just going to make everything for you. You're just going to um, you're just going to type something and it's going to start making it like fully. But really, you need to be there, or you need to like handhold the AI for now for making those kinds of stuff, or a lot of stuff really. But I think there's going to be a moment where that's no longer the case. But for now, it's not really worth the hype. Well, it's worth the hype, but not in all areas, I guess. Okay, move, delete. Yeah, so I need to assign now. I need to assign. So this is what's gonna look like. So if I just want to display that when I activate the mode. But when I activate the mode, I would need to like be able to display that somewhere. So let's see. Can I have this edit UI inside the player? I guess it wouldn't make a lot of sense, right? Yeah, let's do that. Let's put it inside the player. And okay, so on the edit mode, Mr. B say it's barely even a handhold because 90% of the time it's completely useless. The only thing that I think I could get it to confidently do was write that bat file. Yeah, but I think there's some like new version that it's specifically written for writing code, and I think if you're like using ChatGPT, you like that's not the best model for writing code. So I don't know. I just have tried ChatGPT and DALL-E and some other image generation ones. And Mr. Postal say, "Am I chat bound? I sent it your message and it wasn't displayed, and now it does. Hi. I don't know. Maybe it was because of the like YouTube banning words, or I don't know. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, means it was censored. Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm here. And Mr. Postal, you say colorful. Being a banned word is crazy. Colorful. Yes, that's really crazy. And Mr. B, you say my message was banned for saying promotion. Well, I guess it's super extreme, but that still makes more sense than colorful. Is I Sonar, I thought I could see ban messages. Yeah, so before you were able, You were able to see the font messages, right? Okay, main func. Yeah, build one. I need to grab the edit mode. So I'll put it here, right next to the build mode. Look to come. I don't think I'm going to use this anymore, like anywhere else. For now, utils I'm just going to close. And base mode, yeah, I'm not going to use it. Okay, disable mode, enable mode, and main func. So on the main func, well, I guess I need more things here. So on enable, let's just write some comments. So in here, I'll write on enable, I need to make that the UI can be placed on top of machines. What else? Then yes, so if I make the UIs can be placed on top of machines, I also need to disable that UI on disable. Like that makes sense too. Disable UI when, yeah, disable UI, just that. On reset mode, reset buttons. And in here, I'll have let's see. So what I want to do is just do the moving or the applying and stuff. So I'm gonna have the buttons here. I'll have a serialized field, private. It's gonna be button. So I need to use using Unity. No, it's Unity is UI. Unity.ui. Or just UI. I forgot Unity engine. .ui. That's it. So now I can have buttons. So I'll have a button for, let's see the buttons. Move, delete, apply, and cancel. Move. Button. Another for delete. Apply. On console. Console. And CR7 say, sorry I left. It's totally okay. And if you like have to do other things, like I get it. But thank you for joining anyway. Thank you for joining and welcome back to the stream. So now that we have these buttons, I guess I could just get them from the main background. So yeah, I'll get them from there. So on start, I'll get the buttons. So void start. It's gonna be get the buttons. Get the button components. Components. And Mr. Postal, you say Roman left the chat. Let the chat decide how horrible the map will look like. It's gonna be like kind of a satisfying kind of game, like a minimalist game of like just building machines. So I think it can't go that horribly bad, or I hope it doesn't. So I plan it to be like some like a satisfying building yeah, a satisfying factory builder. In CR7 you say what kind of programming is object oriented programming, so it's like game dev, making games, C# scripts with Unity, using Unity engine. And you're supposed to say minimalist. You meant no, that's not what I meant. It's totally minimalist, not communist. Okay, so get the wooden components. I'm going to just get them from I'll do a 4, or I guess I could have all those buttons into just Mr. Posey say yes, another OOF. Yes. So I guess I could have all those buttons into just one array. But that I don't know if that would make sense. I'm just gonna get the wooden components super dirty, but I'll get them anyway. So it's gonna be here get it's gonna be transform get child 0, and I'll get transform that get child. It's gonna be 0 that get component and button. Or I could just assign them, really. I don't think I have that many to be assigning it from here, or assigning them from here. I'm just gonna assign them in the inspector. So just save them. I'm just wasting my time here by searching them through code, since I can assign them. And CR7, you say, what kind of program? So it's a game. It's day 2 of making this game, so nothing to be shown here. The only thing that we have is like this thing, and like that's what we're currently building. So you can actually just play, like place. Oh, this is kind of weird. The movement on this is kind of weird. I know why it was working before and now it's not. Oh, I know why. Because the edit UI was outside of this. Edit UI is outside of this. Say, bro's getting child now? Yeah, get child. Yeah, but I need to. Okay, so edit UI, I'm gonna put it back to where it was before. And where is it now? I'll put it on 0. And just put it, yeah, like 2 or 3, 4. Let's say 4. But still make it close, like 3. 3, it's okay. So I guess now when I press play, it shouldn't work badly. Yeah, the thing is, maybe I should limit to this height here. So what is this height? What is this height? Let's go into the main camera. It's like 6.2. So I'm gonna go into player, and I'll say the minimum height is gonna be 6.2. And Mr. Postal, he said the UI needs to face the camera. Bro is so stiff, too stiff. Yeah, so it's gonna face the camera. Or it is facing the camera already. Like this, you see? So if I go down, it's gonna move to where I am. And I can rotate around it too. It's going to continue moving towards me. And I can just go up, and it's still going to try to move towards me. And I can keep building stuff. Okay, so I think I'm facing a problem here. The build mode visualizer shouldn't be here. It's not going to be here. I guess I'm just going to have the create empty. It's going to be modes or mode helpers or mode components. And I'll zero this out, so 0, 0, 0, and I'll put everything that's for the components on there. And I guess that will make it. I guess I will make it not be like not rotate with player. So now let's go into build mode, and it's going to stay that way always. Yeah, that's good. So if I go B, yeah, that's good. And Mr. Postal, you say it's just Unity being frozen and me being confused with it again? Maybe because I stopped playing, maybe? I stopped playing the game. Or it's just like froze. Okay, so I need to assign those values here, or assign those buttons here. Let's go to player. Let's go to player. And inside the player, I have the modes handler, build mode. What else do I need? Player movement. Let's see. So yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, where are those buttons? Where are those buttons? And I first need to have the edit mode here. That's the first thing. So the edit mode, I'm going to put this here. And I'm going to have it as a secondary. And let me show you what I'm doing here. So the move button is going to be on the move components, edit UI. So yeah, here, just dragging move button, delete button, apply button, and cancel button. And now I'm just going to go into the script. Yeah, into the script. And on here, I'll still have to do the start. So void start. And I'll assign the behaviors on here. So I'll have a behavior for move, delete, apply, and cancel. So private void move button. I'll just copy this 4 times. So only one for move, delete, apply, and cancel. Yeah, let's save that. And I'm gonna go button by button assigning the behavior. So the move button that on click, I'm gonna add listener, and it's gonna be move button like that. Then the delete on click that add listener, it's gonna be delete button. The apply button that on click add listener, and apply button. And the last one is gonna be cancel button on click that add listener, add listener, or no, not add listener, but cancel button. And let me close that with a semicolon. So now that we have those assigned, I just need like the functionality for them. Yeah, so what's gonna happen? I'm gonna be on different modes inside the edit mode, probably. And Mr. Postal is a idea for the game. A current steals all your materials because you're producing too much carbon dioxide. I think that would make the game so difficult. But that's a cool idea. Like I just like for the meme. But I don't know how I would represent it because there's not going to be like people on the game, so I don't know really how I would do it. Yeah, I'll leave it there in case that I find a way to put it here that makes sense for me. I'm going to still put it here just in case. So let me copy this and I'll put it on Notion. Okay. So the main function, I just need to know in which state I am. So, well, if I move button, what should happen if I do this? What should happen if I do this? If I do the move button, I'm going to start positioning the current or the selected machine, getting it out of the current place. So I'll need to handle, it's going to be similar to what I'm doing with the build mode. And Mr. Postal, you say they're game devs that actually ouch such crazy feature in their game as a bug fix. You know, like there's once was a game that added enemy that spawned infinitely and players abuse it anyway. Like all crazy kinds of stuff happening happens in games and in game dev. So yeah, I wouldn't bat even an eye for that. In story, you say you should have like one NPC, one that gives you instructions and what to do, and shit walks you through a tutorial. Maybe that should be the current law. Yeah, that maybe that's a really good idea. Yeah, so we should have a tutorial to know or to help you, like guide you through the game or how to like the first steps. So I'll go in here and I'll put it right in here. Okay, start positioning, select the machine, getting it out of the current place. And you say, and that a current then randomly eats one of your machines. He's hungry. That will like be super random. So the machine getting out of the current place. Out of the current place. Okay, so still have to think more about what's happening here. Yummy. Cast iron steel. Okay, so start position is select the machine. Then when I want to position it somewhere, I will make that when you click, the other buttons appear. Then on the delete button, what will I do? It's gonna be, I could just delete it, but I guess it would be kind of unsatisfactory. Yeah, it just, for now, just delete the object for now. Mr. Postal, you say, my goal is to make him so out of context he actually adds a ridicule feature. Gonna probably end up doing that anyway. Okay, so delete the object, then apply button. Just going to update the, yeah, I'm just going to update. Well, I could have, yeah, I'm gonna write right here on ideas. I'm gonna write on ideas here. When you go into edit mode, you can store your machines instead of deleting them. So in case that you want to, like, you have like a bunch of machines and you don't want to sell them because you're going to lose a lot of money, you can just store the ones that you want to keep, sell the other ones. So then you can just place them. So when you go into edit mode, you can store your machines instead of deleting them. That's for way later, I think. For now, we don't really need that. We just need to get the edit mode. And hopefully today, we're going to do the grid thing. Hopefully. And then we get to the basic machines. So when we get to the basic machines, that's going to be awesome. So I'll need to, yeah, I think I'll just work on those first, and I'm going to pass a bunch of other tasks here, yeah, to here. Okay, update the, yeah, update the position of the place object. Or I could just say, instead of delete, I'll show the next buttons. Or no, I'm gonna do here, show the next buttons. And if delete or if apply is pressed, that's what I'll do. It will confirm. And if console is pressed, it will go back to showing the default buttons. So I'm just writing everything here in normal, like plain English. It's something like called pseudocode, I think, when you do this. So I get an idea of what I want to do first, and then I start making it, because like that just make it, for me, know exactly what I want to do and how this should work before I start like writing it. And Mr. Postal, you say, why are you typing double slash and asterisk? Isn't it double slash? Just that? Yeah, so you just, like, I could write it here like that, but it's hard to read for you, I think. So if I make it brighter, I have an extension that allows you to change the color of stuff for leaving messages, like more, like cooler messages with different colors, like ampersand, for example. You can change the colors of those. So I just have the asterisk there to change the color of the comment, so it's more easily readable. So update the position of the place object. When I do the apply button, yeah, so I want to see here if, well, if delete was pressed, Max Vegas is like, hello, welcome to the stream. What's up, back, Max? Say, my first ever game, my personal notes in code was longer than my code. Makes sense. Like, it's still, you documented a lot of what you were doing, so I think still cool. And Mr. Postal, you say, in my games, 50% of the comments are insults. Well, everyone has its own way of developing it. There's no right or wrong if it works. And yeah, how is everything going, Max? How did your day went? If delete was pressed, update the position of the placed object. If delete was pressed. Yeah, so I update the position of the placed object, but I don't want to do this if delete was pressed. I just want to check if delete was pressed. I'm going to delete the object or the machine. Then I'm gonna put in here if move was pressed. I'm gonna say just this. So I'm gonna copy this like this. Yeah, so that's what should happen, right? And in here, I don't want to put this here. I'm just gonna show next buttons and set the current action set to delete. When I do the cancel, I'll say the current action is going to be set to, and well, if move happened like that, that happened, and you say, Max, you say, on my lunch break now, your Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday schedule is hard for me to make it. Sorry, bud. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's I understand it completely. Okay. Okay, so current action is set to none. I'm going to, before I do this, I will say here, if I cancel, I'm going to wow. If I do the cancel, I'm gonna check if move was pressed. I will make, what will I make here? If move was pressed, I'm going to put the machine right where it was before. And if the delete was pressed, if delete was pressed, I'm going to, what will I do in here? Just not do this. Not really have to do anything here, I guess. And Mr. Postpoli say, Roman, what would you do more likely if you had to choose love letter font in your code editor for 1 year, or only use dry code for 6 months? I don't know what love letter font is, and what is dry code? I don't understand what's dry code. And Stoner say, by the way, I'm here, just talking to my woman. Okay, Stoner, thank you for letting me know. And Max say, I still sometimes watch your stream in boring lectures on my laptop, and the 3 different people behind me watch and giggle sometimes out loud. Well, I didn't know, but I guess that's cool. That's cool. Well, if it's a really boring lecture, you have to just pass the lecture, and I just hope that you're not missing your important ones. But I think you're not. I'll just guess you're not. Okay, so start positioning the selected machine, getting it out of the current place. Select the machine. If move was pressed, update the position of the placed object. So when I move button starts position the selected machine, getting it out of the current place. Immediate when you click, the other buttons appear. And here I'll say, when I apply, I'll say current action is set to none, and I'll display the other buttons again. So yeah, the other buttons are going to be, yeah, display default buttons. I'm gonna copy this line and paste it here. So let's see. I think that's enough for comments, I guess. And Mr. Postal say dry code, look it up. Like, you repeat yourself a bit too often in your code. What could have been more see-through? And love letter fonts and fonts that stretch similar to doctor's handwriting. Let's see. So let me search that here. Love letter font. On the font. Oh, so using this kind of font? I think that would be awful. Yeah, that would be awful. And what's the right code? Right code. Don't repeat yourself. Easier to maintain and scale, but sometimes it's just so hard to not repeat yourself. But I guess I would prefer using dry code. I think that's just a good practice. It's not really bad. I think it's just hard to maintain for longer periods, but I think it's okay. And Stoner is well, more like watching her fight with a crib, Lamau, and that is hilarious, Max. Mr. Posto is so wet your code? Yeah, my code is it's wet. Okay, so disable UI and reset buttons. Make that the UI can be placed on top machines. So when I select another machine, I'll have here, if the buttons are default, or the mode is none, the current action is set to none. Current action is set to none. and click a machine. I'll put the UI on top of that machine. Like that. Like this is just a lot of pseudocode. Like I haven't written a single line of code, but for this thing, I think this is gonna be kind of complicated for me. So I better start just putting some pseudocode before starting doing this. And Max to say, I'm learning more about game development on your stream than college doing CS. Well, I think maybe the first classes, or well, what type of classes are you taking? Because like they go over different practices, and I don't know if on CS they are specifically, well, depending on the classes that you take. Because if you go into like rendering and stuff, maybe you'll learn more about game development there. But and it's always like useful to know like basic programming stuff and the concepts behind it. But still, I really appreciate it, and yeah, don't get discouraged by your by college not teaching you like as much as you would expect in some areas. But I think it's like super helpful to get the basics there. Yeah, to get the basics. Okay, so I will have something that is going to be called current action. So I'm going to call this actions, and I guess, well, I'm going to call it's going to be an enum of actions. And it's just going to be like this. So I have none. I have delete and move. So I'll put move first and delete second. So those are the actions that I have, not more. So what will I do? I'm going to have a private actions current action, and it's equal to actions that none. So I'll use that for handling logic and for assigning like which state I'm in. It's kind of like finite state machine with extra steps. And Mr. B is I'm watching romanleco while at the DMB out loud. Really? Out loud. Damn, that is like a huge personality, dude. I don't think I would be able to go outside and put a video like max volume or out loud. Okay, if the current action is set to none, unclick a machine, the UI on top of that machine. So I'll do a switch here. I'll do a switch. Switch current action. So if the case is actions that none, I'll do something. So break. And Mr. Postal, you say just put Roman on 100%. Everyone like to hear from me anyway. Copy this. Gonna copy this thing here. Okay, actions none. Then move and delete. That's the ones. Those are the ones that I need. Move and delete. And a default. So default break. And here I'll just debug that log error. And yeah, so I log error, and I'm just going to say mode or action could not be identified like that. Okay, so on none, I will have to, yeah, I think I'll leave this for later. I just want to have this kind of finite state machine here. And what happens if I click the move button? Let's start doing the functionality for the move button. So start positioning the selected machine, getting it out of the current place. I think that's gonna be like the hardest of them all. So I'm not going to do it just now. I'm gonna go with the delete button for now. So show the next buttons. Yeah, so I will do that. Let's see. So the one that I need to toggle is gonna be the apply. No, the move button is gonna be enable equal false. The delete button that enabled equal false, and the and Max, you say, Roman, can you say out loud, are you done yet? The body is in the boot. It's starting to stink, and we need to get the drugs to the boss by 6. Like, I can't like scream that, but like I said it out loud. I already said it out loud. So I'm gonna try to improve this. Like, say it better. Are you done yet? The body is in the boot. Is starting to The body in the boot is starting to stink, and we need to get the drugs to the boss by 6. Dude, like, it's so hard to to read. I think my brain is not braining. That's what streaming does to a man. Okay, so we need the other button. So it's gonna be the apply enable equals true, and the console button is gonna be enable equals false, or yeah, true. Still, now current action set to delete. So current action equals delete button. Now it's going to be action dot delete actions dot delete. Then if delete was pressed, so if the current action equals actions dot delete, apply button dot delete, I'm going to delete the machine. Else, if, so I'm going to put it in here. Else if say, Mr. Polfo, if delete was pressed, then remove French language pack. Okay, so in here, else if current action equals actions that move I'm going to say update the position of the place object, update the position of the place object. Yeah, I'll just put this here. And so current action equals double equal. Here, double equals. So it's for comparison, not for setting. Here, delete the machine. So I'm just going to grab the machine and do that. But for now, let's just fill whatever I don't need to. I'll start with the easiest things so we get momentum to start building the more complicated stuff. So I'll get this comment here. Like that. And then current action is set to none. After, yeah, current action is set to none. So this is just making current action equals actions that none. And then display the default buttons. So it's gonna be just doing that. But I'll swap the falses with trues and the trues with falses. False. Then cancel button. If move was pressed, so I'm gonna check if current action that move or equals actions that move. I'll put the machine right where it was before. And then current action is set to none. Yeah, so current action is set to none and display default button. So I think I could handle that. Like display default buttons. I could turn this into a yeah, I'm gonna make two functions, two more functions. So one is gonna be display primary buttons. And another one that's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be private void display secondary buttons. And Max say whenever my wife puts me on speakerphone when she's in the shop, I start saying wild shit out loud. That's super good. I don't know what to tell you. It's super good. Okay, so I'll just call display default buttons in here. Display primary buttons. So the displaying of the primary buttons is just doing this. So display primary buttons. And I'll just yeah, fill this way. And this one is gonna be probably could turn this into just one function. But for now, I'll just keep it this way. So this one and this one false. And this one and this one true. And Mr. Bolso, you say, when will there be action? It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while, I think. On maybe next week, we're gonna start seeing some movement because like now we're still setting up the basic stuff. So for now, and probably yeah, so now we just have the machine replacement, so the edit mode, then the grid interaction that hopefully will be done today. And then we have the basic machine. So when we start the basic machines, probably gonna take a while, like 2 days, making the basic machines, and then we're going to start like the processing and stuff, and then doing the models. So it could take a while. Probably not until next week. And say Stoner, Or yeah, Stoner, you say, I'm watching my girlfriend and her mom put together his baby crib. Do you know how hard it is not to burst out laughing? Oh, and Roman won't see the punchline. Max, I had to let it go through. Yeah, I think you understand me too well. I'm not saying the punchline. And Mr. Postley say code faster or install that love letter font on your Visual Studio. No, that's not going to happen. Okay, so display primary buttons, then current action equals actions that none. Now, yeah, let's just save this. Let's just save this. And now we really we really need to start making the real functionality. And here it says display next button. So these next buttons are the secondary buttons. The secondary buttons. So no need to do this anymore. It's gonna be display secondary buttons. Like that. And Stoner, you say it's not you, Roman, it's YouTube. Well, could be. I think maybe if it was like a conversation or if your messages didn't get really filtered, I guess I could understand better. Okay, so disable on UI and reset the buttons. So disable UI and reset the buttons. So I'm going to grab that UI. So I first need the UI. I first need the UI. So I'll have a header here for the button setter. Header buttons. Then I'll need serialize field private. It's gonna be what? Game object. I guess I could get the game object. Game object is gonna be the UI go. So UI game object. Or edit UI go. Edit UI go. Mr. Postal say outer two fits better in a live stream. It's all about our live stream or live chat, not your live chat, your live stream. yeah, I got that one. I got that one at least. Okay, so disable UI and reset buttons. Yeah, so disabling the UI, I think I just need to do the edit UI go that said active false. And here reset the button. So it's gonna be, should I do one first? I think I could do that one. See, Max, oh, nearly got the wood meme. Yeah, nearly. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the display primary buttons. Okay, so that's done here on disable mode, and on enable I need to make the UI like, yeah, I'm not going to display it yet. I need to make that you can click stuff. And the UI can be placed on top of machines. Yeah, but that's going to be done anyway, so I don't think I need to do anything here on enable mode, really. Okay, if the current action is set to none, unclick a machine. Put the UI on top of that machine. let's do that one, I think. Let's do that one first. If the current action is set to none, and I click, so if I click, let's see, if input dot get mouse button down 0, put the AI on top of that machine. So I need to get the I'm gonna need a ray caster or 2 ray layer masks. 2 ray layer masks. For I'll have a ray casting area, so it's gonna be header ray casting. I'll have a serialized field private. It's gonna be ray lm. Well, this is a raycast hit. No, it's a layer mask. It's a layer mask, and it's gonna be ray lm default, and the other one is gonna be serialized field. Well, I guess I could do the default, and I will just need to check for the tag. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so let's get back to this. We're trying to do a raycast to see if we, like basically when we click, we're doing a raycast. If that ray collides with a machine, we are going to put the UI on top of that machine. And also we probably should store the machine position and rotation. So we could grab the transform. Yeah, I guess we could grab the transform. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do, because we need the position and rotation. So yeah, we need ray layer mask default. I'm just gonna call ray lm, ray lm. Then I'll have serialized field private. Well, is this going to be need to be serialized? I don't think so. I don't think so. Private transform selected machine transform. So I'll hold the position and rotation there. Then we'll need to move. We'll need to move. Like, I guess I could make a modular like visualizer for other stuff, because I'm not going like on the build mode, it's not going to be the only mode where you can place stuff. So yeah, let's go into the build mode visualizer. Let's see if the build mode visualizer holds stuff that is really only for the build mode. So let's open that. You see like a bunch of code, and then you look at the game and it's just that thing. Like, there's nothing really done in terms of visuals. Okay, visualizer to cursor. Visualizer to cursor is displaying. Set display activity, set rotation, visualizer to cursor. I don't think there's anything exclusive about this. I don't think there's anything exclusive. I think one thing I need to do, or I think I'll call this, instead of build mode visualizer, I'll call it machines visualizer. Or I guess it's more like I'm going to play more things than just machines, because I'm going to be placing like conveyor belts and other stuff. So I'm just gonna go with machines anyway. Machines visualizer, and that's gonna throw me errors. But but there's nothing inherently done for the build mode. So let's go into the build mode, and I'm just going to make this be machines visualizer. I'm going to call this here, whenever I put this thing here, I'm going to call it machines visualizer script. I think that's all the problems are fixed that way. So now I just have to close this, go in here and change the name of this. Change the name of the build mode visualizer to machines visualizer, so it doesn't throw me any errors. So machines visualizer. Yeah, machine visualizer script. Now edit mode. Select the machine transform. Enable mode, edit mode. Yeah, so when I do the enabling, I'm going to do exactly this. So I will need the machines visualizer script here. So I'll have a part where I'll have header, script, references, and here I'll have serialize. And Laughing 93 says, "Hi, what's up, Laughing? Welcome to the stream." And yeah, so here we're just making a factory game. We're just starting. This is only day 2, so there's not like a lot going on visually, and we're just making like build modes and edit mode, so you can place stuff. You can place the machines, and you can, when you place them, you can edit them. So maybe change the rotation or place them in other position if you don't like where you place them. And yeah, that's it. That's what we're doing today. And welcome to the stream. So maybe, are you interested into indie game dev or games? Maybe you're an artist. Tell me, are you interested in programming or some other discipline that's related to game dev or not? Okay, so here's going to be serialized field, private, And yeah, I need to get the machines visualizer, and it's gonna be machines visualizer script. And Mihul Prasa to say, hello, what's this? What's up, Mihul? Welcome to the stream. So we're making a game, a factory game. We're just starting this day two. And yeah, like I'll tell you, or I'll show you better. I'll tell you what we have. We are working on an edit mode for, we're going to have like a bunch of modes for the game. So, or a bunch of like things that you can do. You can go into build mode to place new machines. You can edit or go into edit mode to rotate them or change their placing, or delete them if you want. So this is what we're doing right now. Like you can go into build mode, I think, and I don't know if it's going to throw me any errors, but yeah, let's try this. So this is just for what we're working on now, like making that you can move this thing or delete it. And if you go into this mode, yeah, I think there are some things that are need to be changed. And you can rotate this too. But still the visualizer is not working currently. So yeah. And Mule, you say, sick, I need a build mode for my game as well. So this is useful. Cool stuff, cool stuff. So I can show you the way I did it. So basically I have an enable mode that is going to be like, I just get what key did you press, and if you pressed B, for example, I'm going to grab current mode, which is just an enum. It's an enum, so you have different modes, and depending on the mode that you are, I'm going to do something different. So yeah, I have none, build, and edit for now, and build is kind of done, but still have to be reworked since I just changed the way I was working on this. And here I have an update, a switch statement that is going to just grab whatever main script of that and do whatever basically the script says it. So the build mode is going to have a script that's going to control it. The edit mode is going to have a script that's going to control it. And I just have a mode handler that's going to enable or disable those. So yeah, that's it. Like I could share my code if you want, if you're interested. Like DM me and I could send you this, because I think it's gonna like if you just want to read it. And Miho, you say, I'm just gonna use a menu button and then allow them to rotate around the cube by right-clicking it, right-clicking like Blender, and click and change any model properties they want. Oh, okay, yeah, I think that's probably gonna be like super specific to the project that you're working on right now. And I would like to see that. So yeah, if you can share progress on the Discord, like I would gladly see it. Okay, so going back to the edit mode, let's see. So we were just setting the script references, machine visualizer script, and I'll grab. So yeah, we'll do. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. So in here, yeah, machine visualizer stuff, and on enable or enable mode, I'm going to just do this, set display activity, and I don't know why it's not working now. So if I go or set display activity, no, so I don't want to do this here, not on enable. Quick pass. Okay, yeah. I need to keep the enable mode because I'm inheriting from another thing that needs it, but I'm not going to put anything there. Next say Stoner drop an Easter egg and we missed it. He's gonna be a dad. It's a long story, Max. It's a long story. Maybe you could ask Stoner on Discord or something if he wants to. Okay, get mouse button, and yeah, let's see. So machine visualizer script don't necessarily need to activate it here. So put the UI on top of that machine. Yeah, let's see when I do the moving. When I do the moving, I start position and select machine. So a part of that is doing this. So I just have one machine for now. So, but this will get more complicated when I get more machines. Not really that much, but it will get more complicated. Yeah, so for now, I'll just do this and here. And actions none. If I click a machine, I'm gonna raycast. So let's go into build mode. And when I do the raycast, so I'll just copy this and start modifying it or tweaking this. Work here. So it's gonna be camera, screen to ray. Yeah, I want to keep this. And physics raycast, ray placer, out raycast hit, mod infinity, and ray layer mask. That's good. Now instantiate. That's the thing that I don't want to do. I just want to check. I just want to check if out or raycast hit that transform. Will this get me the transform? I think it will. Or raycast hit that collider. Yeah, I'm going to transform that compare tag, and I need the tag of machine. So I'll have to have that task or that tag on the machine. Let's go into. And Mr. Postal will say, I just got an amazing game idea. Share it. Let's go into here, machine placeholder machine. I'm gonna tag it as machine, so it's a tag that still doesn't exist. So I'm gonna create it here, machine. Let's go there, and machine. Let's put that there. And it's on the layer default, so that's good. Now let's go in here. So yeah, if that's the case, I'm going to get the transform. So the transform, I'm gonna say here, transform, or yeah, selected machine transform equals to raycast hit that transform. And when I do this, I just need to put the UI on top of that. So I will display that. So I'll need to enable first the UI thing. But this is inside it, so and Stoner said you didn't have to delete the message, huh? And I wish long story, but a previous relationship. I didn't delete anything. Really, I didn't delete anything. And Mr. Postal, you say what everything that just works, right? What? I think I'm now like you make me self-conscious to not repeat my things, like saying what for everything now. Now since the meme was done, I can't just stop thinking about it. And Miho, you say, are you going to define the raycast hit in the Unity window? I'm going to define the ray layer mask there. So I don't have to do any beat anything with the bits. So Stoner, I know you didn't delete anything, Roman. So Max did. Okay, okay. But can Max delete the thing? Oh, Max deleted for himself. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't get it because I like there's messages that don't show in here or doesn't tell me like more info. So okay, when I see a message that goes gray on my castle labs, this is how it appears. Like I can still see it, but I just see that it's grayed out. Say what's everything that just works right now? Not nothing works right now, or well, just some of the modes work, but half of the functionality there. So okay, selected machine transform. Yeah, I saved the machine transform. What else? I need to put the edit mode. Yeah, so it's yeah, I think I'm going to move that this transform, that position equals the selected machine transform, that position plus vector 3 that up. And I think times 2 like this. Even though the multiplications are going to go first, but still I will like I like to put them into parentheses so it's clearer for me. Okay, so yeah, just doing that. Congrats anyway, you'll make great dad. Okay, so if I go into build mode, I place this, and I go into edit mode. Oh, so edit mode is activated with E. Yeah, edit mode is activated with E, and I'm rotating with E. So I'll have to go mode handler, and it's gonna be. I'm just going to use UV for that. And you say, Mio, did Max just canonically make Roman a dad or something? No, that's not what happening here. And Stoner is like, but technically he's right because I'm gonna treat that kid like it's mine. Thanks, Max. Yeah, like no, like that's clearly there. Yeah, so yeah, that's not what's happening, Miho. So if I go into edit mode, can I? Yeah, so I don't think I'm going into edit mode now. So I need to disable the mode. Yeah, so I need to do this and set the current mode equals none. Or it's gonna be mode's none. Max is saying Roman is getting other wives and girlfriends pregnant. What are you even talking about, dude? Yeah, let's play this. Okay, so if I go build, then this mode. So I haven't got out of that mode. Story say, I know, right? I've heard he's the baby daddy of at least 10. What? No, no way. And CR7 you say, I'm back. Hello, welcome back to the stream. And Stoner you say, hello. And Miho you say, is that why he's a father? Damn. No, no, no. They're just messing with you. Okay, so here disable mode. I need to do the disable here too. So on edit, I will do this. It's gonna be edit mode script dot disable mode. So CR7, I was bored. Hey, welcome back to the stream. Hope you enjoyed a little bit more than the boredom. And he'll say, I know. Well, and you say, Max, half of the Twitch hot tub streamers have a Roman baby on the oven. No. Okay, so get down, kick escape, print modes, none. Here I do this. So I'll put some messages here. Debug that log. It's gonna be edit mode activated. And I'll put the time here. So T time that time. And I'll have the same message for the build mode. So build mode activated. Say Max, they hit him up after stream. Show me your muscles. Can you make me a cat game? What kinds of stories do you like to invent? Say, damn, they are lucky to have a hot night with Roma. No, dude. Yeah, let's see. Let's try this out. Okay, so I can activate this and it's telling me on the console. Yeah, so this is working. I no longer need that message here, so I'm just going to comment this. And me always say Roman regretting the banter. Kinda. No, not really, not really. Just go ahead with whatever. Okay, so the main function, yeah, it's happening. So it's getting activated, but I don't need like a message on update. So if when I press B, no reference exception, object reference not set to an instance of an object. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. So I'll go into build mode visualizer. Everything is working there. And edit UI. If I go into player, maybe I'm missing something there. Yeah, machines visualizer script. So it's gonna be machines visualizer. And Mio, we say he said to keep going, not my fault. Like you can change the topic, but I'm not going to limit you. Okay, so I'm just going to drag the machines visualizer to here and here, and the edit UI is gonna be here. So now there shouldn't be any more errors. Let's see if that's fixing the problem. Say Stoner. Roman just goes with the flow. We say he has 500 kids. He's like OP. I guess I have 500 kids now. And Mike say Roman is saving all his RAM for that one special lady in his life. Yeah, that's of course, of course. Okay, so if I go to build mode, yeah, build mode activated. And I can deactivate it, can I? Okay, so there's a problem there, I think. Samuel, all right, reminder to drink water, yo, and gamble. Yeah, don't forget the last part. I just drank a glass of water, so but thank you for reminding me. Mm, okay, build mode activated. Yeah, but I only need to do this here, really. Oh, yeah, here. And same thing for this one. Just going to move this here. And I'm going to. Yeah, I think I've been sitting for almost 3 hours now. Let me stand up with this thing here. Okay, there it is. There it is. So I just hand cranked my how do you go, like, desk. Yeah. So I think that's there you can see me. Yeah. See, Max. Oh, lol, that looks bad. I just hand cranking my desk, so it's like those things where you can like stand. Yeah, standing desk mode needs him to twerk on the crank. Okay, so going back to this, like now my camera is covering the monitor, but I guess that's just I can't do anything about it. So yeah, let's just move my face over here. Um, I couldn't say it better myself, Mio. Yeah, if current mode is that. Yeah, let me see if that's happening. Let me see if that's happening. So if I press play and I press B, I should only get the message uh, 1 out of 2 times. Because one is for enabling and one is for disabling. So build mode activated. And yeah, I'm getting the message every time. So this is happening every time. So why? So if I say disable mode, that's gonna make if current mode it's not equal to modes that build. Oh, I think I'll need to say else disable mode. I thought I had this like this before. I don't know why I changed it. I don't know why. I thought it was like that before. I think somewhere yesterday I did this actually. So I guess now it should work. Max, you say, "Lol, it looked like you was clearing out your pipeline cache." That's a subtle way of saying something more spicy, and that's the word that I will use. Okay, so B, and yeah, that's better now. I can activate and deactivate the mode. Now, if I press B, I'm gonna go into edit mode, and I can deactivate it. Yeah, so edit mode is activated now. I press right or left click, and I should get this. Yeah, but let me see. Let me do some debugs. Debug, some debug messages. Or maybe it's because here on the placeholder machine. Oh yeah, it's set to this. What if I didn't set the layer? That could be the problem. Did I set the layer? Yeah, the layer is not set. So I'm gonna set that layer to default. Let's save now and let's try this again. Say Max, it looked like the meme of Castaway Tom Hanks trying to start a fire. And Muley say this is already in the Discord Roman OOF channel, and now it's creeping into the stream. Into his stream. I think like there's two clips already of me like just pranking the desk. I know it looks weird, but like I can't be off camera doing that or completely off camera doing that. The edit mode activated, and if I press the click, nothing happens. So raycast hit that turns from that compared tag, machine, color machine transform. Okay, let's do one debug here. Debug that log edit mode raycast. And I'll put the time. That time. So let's just save. Press play. And I guess I think I should have this a little bit closer to me, right? So you can hear my voice better or like more clear. I don't know. I think I was like a little bit too far from the microphone, I think. I don't know. Okay, so edit mode is activated now. And edit mode raycast. So this is getting called. This is getting called. And Miho, you say he isn't using curly brackets. What do you mean by that? Using curly brackets? Let me put this. Maybe I could put the camera over here and you'll see me better. I think that's a little bit better, right? Yeah. Yeah. Because like my camera was getting in like I had my camera on the monitor almost. I think now it's slightly like rotated. I don't know. Okay. So edit mode raycast T plus time to time. So we know this is getting called, but only when I click a machine, and if I touch the ground, for example, if I, yeah, this is on another layer, so that's okay. Now I just need to, yeah, I just cast this ray. I cast this ray. And Mule, you say, why does that code get moderated? Moderated? Um, I don't see the what's getting moderated, really. Are you trying to send like code into the chat? Like YouTube has some crazy, really crazy moderation. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's like super strict, and there's like a billion words that doesn't make any sense to get banned. But I guess that's just how they made it work. Okay, select machine transform. Yeah, so I am getting the later I will have to have like another ray layer mask, so I'm going to rename this ray layer mask to ray LM default. And I still won't need it, but I'm going to do another one, serialized field private layer mask. And it's going to be ray layer mask ground. Yeah, so I need ray layer mask default. So edit mode raycast is happening here. Let's now do the compare tag. Let's see if this even happens. So if I go to the player, if I go to the player, everything is, no, it's not set up. So I'm going to put ray layer mask default to default and ray layer mask ground to ground. So that's set up. Let's save. Let's press play. And Max is 9 out of 10 things I write gets moderated. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, right? I think I could experiment and try to turn moderation off. And Mule, you say, look at Discord again. Let's see. General. Hello, my name is Name, and you are Roman, that name. I don't know why that would get moderated, really. Don't know why that would get moderated. Maybe because you're saying your name, your real name. Maybe, like, YouTube interpreting like you're sharing private information. Or maybe it's like interpreting that you're trying to dox me or something. And you are Roman, that name. Yeah, so my name is Roman. My name is Roman. So why do you say Roman, that name? Well, I guess, yeah. If I were if I were a scriptable object, I guess having a name would make sense. Yeah. Okay, edit mode activated. And if I click here, yeah, so the problem is there. I'm getting the transform. Rake has hit that. And let's see if I get the collider. Collider. Let's compare tag machine. And you only say journal is being moderate, I think, as well. That's how to use curly brackets. Oh. Yeah, I generally don't tend to use them. Like, I know it's helpful sometimes, but I just want, like, these are provisional messages, so I don't really, I'm not really using them for that much. Let's see. Mode activated, and if I click here, yeah, I'm not getting this. Not getting this. The break has hit that collider that compared tag. So what do I have in the rake as hit? Rake as hit dot what? So I have a rated body. I know I should have a transform some kind. So I can grab rigid body to string transform. Yeah, so from the transform, like I could just get let's see, let's just print the debug.log other, or well, let's break as hit that transform that tag. So I'm gonna say Max would say you think you are not a scriptable object because you have never been married yet. I don't know how to debate that. I guess like that's it. I haven't married, so I couldn't say yes or no. I just don't have the experience. Okay, so I'll use the brackets. I'll use the brackets. Okay, so it's gonna be the money sign. So this, and then the run, or it's gonna be the tag equals runs for that tag like that. It's been so long since I used this that I don't know if I'm doing it correctly. Well, it's gonna be the ray placer or ray break as hit. That yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Break as hit that runs for, because it should autocomplete for me that tag. Let's read what it says here. Or well, I need to format it like this maybe. Yeah, that's it. And I got rated by Dr. Yusef or Drusep. Thank you for the raid. Really welcome. Or really, really thankful for the raid. So let me check this. Let me check this. I think I'm not prepared for the raid. You say, howdy friend, dropping off a couple viewers after a long stream of my own and got a raid and run in a minute. But curious what you're working on. So thank you for raiding. I'm working on a factory game, just starting to say 2. And yeah, like we're just working on having a build mode where you can like place machines and stuff. And also an edit mode where you can tweak the position or rotation of those machines. So this is how it's looking. It's probably super bad because this is just day 2 of the development, and like the build mode is kind of working. Like there's some rotation too, like you can rotate, and you can rotate the objects themselves, and you can place them. But that's just it. So now we're working on making the edit mode, and I want to display some kind of UI for like having more functionality there. Say, you got this. Thank you. Thank you so much. And dude, like really appreciate the raid. Okay. Max is say, okay, we've been raided. I'll try to act normal. Yeah, no worry, no worries. Okay, so let's go back to here. Break as hit that transform that tag. So what we're currently trying to do is just displaying this UI when we click another machine. And currently, like, this is just the only place that it works, because like I set it there before. So I just want to see why it's not working, or how to make it work now. Okay, so this says that it's untagged. Maybe is because here on the placeholder machine, so the placeholder, I need to turn everything here, like everything inside here should have the tag of machine, because there is where the colliders are. So I'll go into, or where the collider is. So I'll go in here and I'll change the tag to machine, and I think that will make it work. That will make it work. So if we go into placeholder machine, let's go inside that object. Yeah, I think that's good. So now, if I press play, and Miho will say, "All right, I'm gonna go for now." Okay. See you next time then. Bye bye. And okay, let me see. We're getting. And Dr. Septi looks like a great start. Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere, but still, like, of course, there's a billion things to do since we just started, and I want to make this in like 2 to 3 months, something like that. So okay, let's see. If I deactivate this and I activate the edit mode, okay, so I think maybe I have the script somewhere else. So it's not this transform that position, but it's gonna be the edit UI go or game object that transform that position is gonna be there. And also I'll have to activate it. So when I do this, I will also do machine visualizer. No, it's not machine visualizer. It's just that UI. So I think I'll just have to go edit UI game object that's set active equals true, or it's true. Guess that will work. Let me see. Yeah, that works. So now if I go into another mode, I can play stuff and go to, yeah, so I think I'm messing up something, because the visualizer is still displaying there. So on disable, let's go on disable, where we have on disable, enable mode, disable mode. So edit UI is set active, is going to be false. And also I need to grab the machines visualizer script that set active, set display activity is going to be set to false, like that. So now let's see what happens. Oh, I accidentally changed the scene for some reason. Okay. So if I move here, yeah, I can deactivate this like this, and I can put it back and select this. That's good. Now if I go to build mode, this is not getting deactivated, and it should get deactivated. So I need to grab the edit UI go on disable mode, set active equals false. So I'm already doing this. Max, you say this is a very hard project. Um, yeah, kinda. But I think what's hard for me, or what's hardest for me, really, it's making character controllers of any type, really, or things that have a very complex movement. I think that's my weak point, and that's something that I have done quite some times already. But still, like, I think that's more difficult to do than the things that I'm doing now, even though they're like more complex per se. It's kind of difficult for me to like having a really complex character controller. What would you say is the most complex thing for you, Max? And do you guys that are not seeing the chat there on Twitch, I don't know what's happening because I have something called Castle Labs that should merge the chats. So I'm not really sure why it's not showing up. But you should still be able to see the messages that are coming from YouTube. Um, yeah, like basically the messages are there too. So I'm not talking alone. There are people on YouTube. Max, you say the hard things is what makes your muscles grow. Yeah, of course. Okay, so edit UI go set active false. So why is this not getting called here? And also, I should make it be disabled at first. So it should be disabled at first, and then I'm going to enable it. So if I go press play and I activate this, and I activate the build mode or edit mode, yeah, this works like that. Now, like I could say delete or remove, but I like those are not yet functional, so I'm not going to risk it. Or what if I delete it? Yeah, nothing happens. And what if I move? Yeah, because I don't think they are like even put into place. Mm, move, delete. Let's see. So disable mode, enable mode, edit UI go, set active false. So let me put some machines here. Whoa, they're the placeholders really. And now let's move to edit mode. Okay, so when I go to edit mode, when I change from one mode to the other, I need to make sure that the other mode was like disabled. So let's go into modes handler. So modes build, disable mode. So if I'm currently in this mode, yeah, it's not equal to edit. So if the other mode is not edit, I will do that. Yeah, so maybe I'm not activating this now, or not properly. I'm not disabling or yeah, deactivating the other properly. So let's see. Mm, I guess I could hold or have a variable for storing the current mode, like the previous current mode. Because now what's happening? It's that like we're 3.5 hours in, and I haven't done like a single task, I think. Or did we? Yeah, we did the modes handler. I think the grid is gonna be like for tomorrow. Let's see. So edit mode that activated. Yeah, so when we're entering another mode and we are out, yeah, when we're entering another mode and there's a mode activated, we're not disabling the other mode before activating the new one. So that's a problem. That's a problem. So when I do this, I'm gonna get the current mode. I'm gonna save the current mode to. I'm like trying to avoid the most obvious solution here. That would be storing the current mode before I disable it. Here, enable current mode. Yeah, so I guess I could. It's not edit. Yeah, if it's not edit, I could do this inside. So disable mode. And I think that was why I was doing it in the first place. Yeah, I don't think I need the else, or do I? I'll just need to have a disable mode. Yeah, I think I'll need to have both disable mode like this and disable mode here too. I think that's it. I think that's it. Let me try this. So now if I go to build or edit mode, sorry. Yeah, that works. I deactivate it and it does deactivate. Now I go to build mode and I can go to the edit mode. Yeah, it's working. So I can just deactivate and go enable or disable whatever, and it's just gonna work. And for example, I go to build mode. Yeah, it's just going to do this. And if I press escape, awesome. So it is working now. So I could already make a change in GitHub to reflect these changes, but I think I'll wait until I finish all the functionality here. I think I don't know if I should make that long of a commit. That long of a commit. That like there's a lot of functionality here. Like this task could have been easily divided into 4 or 5 even. And Max to say, these factory games is kind of like how computers and programs work. In some places, yeah, like in some like in some functionality, yes. Like, did it remind you of something, of a class, or maybe something else? Okay, so do I need this build mode activated here? I don't think so. I don't think so. No longer needed. Or yeah, I think I'll leave them, just because I don't really have an indicator of what's the current mode, and I guess like I could like just display the mode on debug. So yeah, that doesn't really make sense to have more debug deadlocks here. Now if I go to edit mode, this is full of comments. So let's start turning the comments into functionality. And I think I will remove the comments from or remove the asterisk so they turn into normal comments to the comments that are already done. And I'll leave the ones that are still to be done. Delete the machine. Yeah, so these are still need to be done. If move was pressed, yeah, that's good. Current action. Display default buttons. Yeah, I think where there is green, there are things to do. And I think here, if the set current action is set to clock machine, put the AI on top of the machine. Yeah, these are done. Disable UI and reset buttons, that's done too. Yeah, so wherever there is that green, we are going to, we need more functionality. So delete the machine. So when I say apply, delete the machine. So it's just going to be grabbing the machine. So transform or destroy. Destroy. And I'll grab the selected machine transform, that game object. So that's one more thing done, I think. I still have to try it, so I won't turn it into a normal comment until I see it working. Then else update the position of the placed object. Okay, but that's already going to be like placing it, right? Yeah, I think I'll need to think more about this one. And if move was pressed, this is already done. Yeah, so now I'm gonna move my. I've been hitting my chair for a long time now since I went into the standing position. Okay, let's save this now. Let's see what I do here. So starting position or started positioning the selected machine. So we're going to get the display. We're going to destroy. Yeah, we're going to destroy. Destroy. The object. So destroy the object. And what object do I want to destroy? The selected machine transform.game object. And why is it throwing me a warning? Destroy object is obsolete. Yeah, it wasn't trying to use that. Okay, so machines visualizer set display activity. And I'm going to make, well, if it's on, if the move button is clicked, set visualizer, before destroying it, I will say selected machine transform. Well, I think I already have that. Yeah. So I'll destroy it and it's going to work like this. So I'm going to destroy it, the currently placed one. I'm going to activate the visualizer so you can start putting it again. And since now the actions or the current action is move, I'm gonna raycast and basically do the build. The same thing that I'm doing on the build. I think I could just like to copy this. Ray placer, spawn machine. Here, get mouse down, spawn machine. So yeah, it's literally just this. So I'm gonna format this. Yeah, I don't need a function here. So I'm gonna delete this part. and format this. So rate placer equals camera menu. Okay. And machine placeholder prefab. So we don't have the machine placeholder prefab. We need that. Raycasting. Machine transform. I will have the prefab here selected, or for now, just have it here. Serialize field private. Game object. And it's gonna be machine prefab. Machine placeholder prefab. Like that. So why I'm getting errors here? Rate placer input that get put down. These actions that move. Maybe it's because these are called the same. A local or parameter, okay, it cannot be declared in the scope because that name is used in an enclosed local scope. Yeah, so I need to use this into an enclosing, or put this into an enclosing. So it's gonna be if the input that get key down, key code that's no, it's not get down, it's get mouse button down 0. So right click, or sorry, left click, and I'm going to put everything here inside that, so no more error. Then ray layer mask is going to be ray layer mask, but it's going to be the one for ground. So we're not checking for the machines now, we're checking for ground. And then instantiate, yeah, this instantiate is not going to be used. So let's just delete this. I'm going to select everything here and just delete. So yeah, what do I want to happen in here? I just need to place. So I will place first the machine. So I will instantiate. In fact, I I will need to instantiate this. So machine placeholder prefab is going to be there. And radius point vector treated up. Yeah, so I need to put this here. The Y offset is going to be hard set. Or no, I'm not going to hard set it because I'll leave the variables there in case, or when we get to change these things with new machines, with the scripts including new machines, it's still helpful to have those kinds of variables. So float is going to be Y offset, like that. And it's going to be equal to 1, I think. So 1 offset, or it's 0.5 F. That's where it currently is. Plus 0.5, I guess. Or 1. So it's going to be Reika's point. Yeah, it's on the point plus 0.5. And Boss Guns has followed. Thank you for the follow, Boss Guns. Really, really appreciate it. And welcome to the stream, by the way. It's a turn it Euler, and I need the rotation vector. So the rotation vector is going to be, where is it going to be? Because I need to grab, oh, so I already have it. It's on the transform, selected machine transform, the rotation. That's it. And now, yeah, I instantiated. And what do I do now? I will put. And Maxi said, can I get some advice? Should I make my wife a small game tonight and tomorrow for Valentine's Day, or just get her flowers and chocolate? Because my games are dog shit right now. um, I don't know. Like, I'm not a really a professional advisor on relationships, but I think like you're going to if it's something that you put enough effort in, even it's like a crappy game, I think that would be still appreciated. But you can go, sure, like the flowers and the chocolate are going to be good. So depending on what you want to do, the secure move or something more risky. But I don't think making a game is would be like that bad of an idea. Really, you could maybe do both, getting the flowers, the chocolate, and the game. That would be even better. So you go with the safe move and add the risk, or but mitigate the risk there. Say Max. Well, I might do both. Yeah, that makes more sense for me. Okay, so now instantiate that. So that's already there. I need to disable the edit. No, I need to enable the edit UI go. Uh, edit UI go. Yeah, I'll disable it in case that it's enabled. I'm not sure. So I'll say set active equals false. And I'll make this a comment just because I'm not sure if I'll actually need it. Max, you say wise man? Yeah, so what else in here? It's yeah, so we deleted the other machine. We're placing it now again, and I'm going to put yeah, the edit UI go should be active. Set active should be active. And I need to display the first buttons, or sorry, the second button. So display second buttons, secondary buttons. I don't know if I did that. If I get to here, I don't know if I did that really. So display secondary buttons now. Yeah, so that's turned on. But before I turn it on, I need to move the edit UI game object that transform that position is going to be equal to the selected machine transform that position. So I guess that is it. Let's save and let's see what happens now. So how also Valentine's really close. It's 11 now. So this already works. No need to check this really. Let's go into build mode. Let's build another one just for trying this. Let's activate this and let's say move. Yeah, so I'm moving this, and when I place it, yeah, when I click again, nothing is happening really. So am I even setting this mode? I don't know. And Max, you say you asked anyone to be your Valentine yet, Roman? Not really. Not really. Not interested in someone in anyone really. Um, I will maybe ask out Unity or C Sharp. I'm kind of in love with those two, but I don't know which one to ask for to be my Valentine's yet. Okay, so ray placer, camera. So am I in this place here? So when I press the move button, destroy machine visualizer set display. Yeah, so first thing I should do too is when I do the move button, I'm gonna say I destroy the machine, get the display activity to true. I will say edit go or edit UI go, set active false, start position is selected. Yeah, start position machine, getting it out to current place. Make that when you click the other buttons appear. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing right here. Oh, and I need to change the mode. This should make the current action is going to be equal to actions that move. And let's save this. Yeah, so now I could go into this mode. I could say move. And I don't have the object of type Unity engine that transform has been okay. So I guess, yeah, I was trying to use this, but I'm no longer going to be able to. So let's just delete that. Let's just, yeah, selected machine transform. I'm going to change this for two variables. So one is going to be, could be position. So I don't want to hold the transform anymore. It's going to be a vector 3, and it's going to be selected that machine position private quaternion selected machine rotation, and I'll delete this, and on the errors I'll check and I'll change these things. So selecting machine transform, raycast that transform. Yeah, so selecting machine position is going to be a raycast that transform that position. The selected machine rotation is going to be equal to raycast hit that transform that rotation. And here I need the position, selecting machine position like that. And where else? And I need the rotation here, so rotation. Here the position. Where else? And here I'm getting more errors. Select the machine transform that game object. Yeah, so that's why I wanted to have these three. Select the machine transform. So I'm gonna get the game object. 2. Private game object is selected the machine game object. Where go? And where I assign, yeah, select the machine position, rotation, and game object. I need to assign it here. Selected machine, yeah, select the machine game object is going to be equal to raycast. Raycast hit that transform Vegas hit that transform that game object. Now here, select the machine that transform that game object. I'm just going to change this to go. Here, select machine transform game object. The same thing, go. And only if selected machine go is not equal to no, I'll destroy it. And I should probably do that too in here. If selected machine go is not equal to no, or yeah, if it's not equal to no, I'm going to do the destroy in here. Any more errors? No. So let's save. Let's save. And I'll go into the player script. Let's see if there's something that I haven't assigned. Yeah, on the edit mode, I need a placeholder machine reference there. So I just drag it there. I'm gonna press save, press play, and let's see. So I'm gonna press move, and I put it there. Okay, I don't know why. I can still put these things. Yeah, because I haven't moved from this mode. I think what I have to do now, well, there's going to be like two things, right? Or yeah, move. So there's going to be none, cancel button, apply, keep actions and move. Say move. You say move placing or move. Well, let's think about this. I still have like an hour to make this work, but yeah, I have an hour to make this work, but I wanted to do the grid today too. I don't think I'll be able to do that today, but it's okay. And Max design, this game design reminds me of logic gates. Kind of similar, yeah. In some ways, it is similar. And like logic gates are what makes programming like on its basis. Like when like the most basic that kind of functionality is made by logic gates. So that's like a compliment. Okay, so if update the position of the placed object. Current action. Guess I'll just leave it there. But there should be more to this, really. I'm going to leave this with an ampersand here. So it's easier to read this message when we get to make some more complicated stuff with the grid. Because when we get to the grid, there are a lot of things that are going to change because everything is going to be like controlled by the grid. So when you move something, you will store that into some part of the grid. So the grid can know what is there, what are their properties, and what needs to be done in that position. Okay. And updates the position of the placed object. Right. Start positioning the selected machine, getting it out of the current place. So I activate the actions that move. Actions that move when I press the move button. And here I'm just saying if I do a mouse click, I'm going to place the thing. And yeah, I edit UI set active, but I also don't know why. I also don't know why the position of the edit UI is there. Select the machine placeholder, or just select machine position. In say Max Vegas, the factories perform a Boolean function, a logical operation performed on one or more factory inputs that produces a single product output. So it's going to be logical operation on one or more factory inputs. So it's going to be like, the way I'm thinking about this is, well, the grid is not going to control everything. The grid is going to control the positions of everything. So they are going to be snapped to the grid, and maybe you can get some information to of what is in the grid actually. But performing all the other things like getting products or like refining the materials, those are going to be handled by the machines themselves that are going to be communicating with the grid. Okay, edit UI go, or that's the way that I'm thinking it on my head. Edit UI go, set active, true, display secondary buttons. Say max, cool, nice, I like it. Yes, because like you can handle, like there's of course like a million ways of doing this, but I just thought like that's the way that makes sense for me and the way I thought about making this. So that way I can like isolate the behavior of turning things into other things, and it's more simple for me to manage. Okay, so when I do the rake escalator compared that with machine, if it's true, I will do this. So yeah, this is for when the action is none. But if I'm not in here, I'm on the move now, and I press this. Yeah, I will do the instantiation. I'll activate, or I'll change the position of the edit UI go or game object. So it's going to be the selected machine position plus vector 3 dot up times 3, no, times 2 plus times 2, and I'll set active edit UI go, set active equals true, then display the secondary buttons. Yeah, so let me try this one more time, because I'm still not sure what like I just saw a bunch of different errors, but I didn't concentrate on any single one of them. So I don't know really what I'm trying to fix here. I just saw like a bunch of errors. So yeah, let's go into this mode. Yeah, we have move and delete. Let's try move. Yeah, we can select where we want to place this now. We place it here, and there's like an offset that is there, and I don't know why it's why that is. And also, we should deactivate, or we shouldn't be capable of placing more things, which we currently can. So maybe I should put it back to none. Is that it? Should I put it back to none? No, because I don't want to put the actions to none, because that way I don't know if like in like what the action is. So if I press apply or cancel there, I won't know what exactly I'm trying to achieve. So first thing I noticed is that when we do this, I need to deactivate the machine visualizer, like the machines visualizer. So edit UI said blah blah blah. So instantiate, yeah, and machine visualizer here, I'll say machine placeholder, no, machine visualizer script, display, set display activity is going to be false, so I no longer need to display the placing of that, and I need to avoid placing another one. So I'll have a variable here that's going to be like can place. I think I'll have it here, somewhere here. I don't know if I'll see it that often, so yeah, probably it's safer to keep it somewhere where I'm normally seeing. So here, private is going to be bool can place machine, or can replace machine, because that's really what you're doing here. Replace machine. It's going to start at true. It's going to start at true. Or not really. It's going to start at false. False. So when I go into the move, where is this? It's on the move button. I'll say now you can place it, or now you can replace machine equals true. Now when I do this, I will say now you can't place or can't replace anymore because you already did it. So it's going to be false again. So I'll do this. Yeah, this if get mouse button down and can replace machine. Yeah, I'll do that. And what else? Yeah, so that way we are avoiding displaying the visualizer for placing new things, and also we can't place the new things. We're avoiding that. So now we just need to display secondary buttons. Let's see what we have done. Are those things already changed? I hope they are. Okay. So now I can just click this. Let's move. And let's move a little bit. Let's replace it here. Yeah, so I think, well, first of all, okay, first of all, I don't think this is moving. Let's see where this is. Yeah, it's in 0, 3, and 5. The rect transform. So it is not moving. It is not moving. Maybe because it's a rect transform. Could be. Could be because it's a rect transform instead of a normal game object. And thank you for the bless you. And you say, Max, so now you can't place more, and you can replace. Yes. So I have like a variable that's going to, when you click the move button, I'm gonna say, okay, you can replace what you just grabbed because you're uh, subjectively, you are grabbing something that's already there and you're moving it somewhere else. So now you can replace it, and when you click again, you're going to put it back to the ground, and you can't replace it because you're no longer have it on your hand, or like you're no longer grabbing it. Internally, what is happening? Like you're deleting the object that was there. You have another one in your hand that's just represented by a visualizer that's not really there either. And when you press click, you're going to spawn another one of the same type. That's going to be like you letting it down. Okay, yeah. So this is not moving, and also the buttons are not changing. Here, display secondary buttons, move button enabled, and delete button enabled equal false, and apply button enabled true, and cancel button enabled true. And Max, you say you make it sound easy. Well, I understand it easily, or well, I guess since it's like it makes intuitive sense to me. Like I don't think yeah, maybe I make it sound easy because I understand the way I'm thinking it on my head, and but that's it. Maybe my superpower is not being that smart, so I can translate to like everything to back to normal language, because it's like easy to use language that will confuse someone else, specifically when you're into programming and stuff. Like I've seen so many, I would say the beginners tend to do that. Try to make something seem more complex than it is, just because they like to seem smart. That's not really the case here. And I think that, like, yeah, I see that more in the beginners. And Max, you say you're super smart, legit superpowers. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Well, you don't really need to be smart to program, and I don't think I'm really. I would say like I'm average. No, not really. Uh, like super smart. It's just you have to put the hours, you know. Um. Okay, so apply button that enabled. Maybe I'm disabling the button component, but I'm yeah. That's why. Maybe that's why. So instead of enabling this, I will not do this. So let's see. Here, I could grab. Yeah, I'm gonna select everything in here, like every single one of this. And instead of having this enable thing, I will have set active, or what will I need to get? I need to get the transform that game object that set active, and I'll put this thing here. And yeah, I need to just close every one of these ones because I want to just wrap the game object, not the other component there. I guess this would make it work, I guess. And Max says I get stuck on stuff like this in C# for hours and days, and sometimes need to get help. But that is normal. That is pretty normal. You don't have to worry about something like that. If you're just starting like programming, you have a background on art, so that's cool. That's really cool, and you'll get the hang, or you'll get it. You'll get around it to improve, and it does take time. So don't rush it, and just enjoy the the progress of learning bit by bit. And yeah, you don't necessarily have to do things like I do them. Like I remember the first game that I did was crap, like pure crap. But I achieved what I wanted to do. It took me like 2 weeks, and I think it's a project that with the ability that I have now, I could do in 3 days or maybe 2. But yeah, like if you have an idea, you can just try to separate it into smaller and smaller and smaller problems that you can handle better. And you're not going to have the most optimized code. It's not going to be maybe the exact same way you wanted it, but you're going to get closer and closer to be the programmer or the developer that you want to be, so you can handle every single project that you want to do. Okay, so let's try this now again. I move, put it here. Yeah, this is still not moving, but at least we're getting progress. So then we have the apply and the cancel. Max is saying, thanks, Roman. You're very welcome, Max. Very, very welcome. So yeah, we have the apply and the cancel. So I could just say apply, or what if I say delete? Apply. Yeah, so these are not really working. I could move this again. And I could move this again. Apply, move. Yeah, so clearly there's problems with this. The first one I want to tackle is making the first problem that I want to tackle is making the UI, or how is it called? It's edit UI game object, I think it is. Just changing the position of that, because I think where I have assigned it, I didn't assign it properly. I think I need to get this, and it's gonna be rect transform, maybe rect transform. Set active equal true. So I could have this be, yeah, because if I go into the edit UI, you'll see that this component is not this doesn't have a transform. It has a rect transform. So I will change this in here. Edit UI, private game object. I'm gonna move my face over here. Yeah, so this is not a game object. A normal game object is gonna be a rect transform, because I want that component really. And whenever I need the game object, I will just grab the game object. So I'll say edit UI. This is no longer game object really. I'm gonna call it RT wherever I'm using that. So quick shortcut, you can do F2, and you can replace the variable name everywhere. I learned that from a friend, a Unity or a Unity friend, friend from uni, where I was when I was in uni, and he told me that. Yeah, so edit UI RT, I'll call it, because it's a rect transform now. And here edit UI RT is gonna be dot game object, that game object that set active equal false or false. Then in here the same thing, so dot game object or game object dot set active equal true. Let's move on to the next one. Same thing, game object dot set active, and I think the last one is where I'm assigning a position, right? Game object set active. Yeah, so I think it's not throwing me errors. So will it work just like that, or will I have to assign it in a specific way? Maybe I'll have to assign it in a specific way. Totally, that's what I think. But if it works, it works. So I'll try it anyway. Okay, let's go into edit mode. Okay, it hasn't been assigned. because I changed it. So let's go into player. Go into player, edit UIRT. Gonna be that. I'll just drop it there. And let's try. Okay, so I activate the edit mode. Let's click, move. I put it there. Yeah, still not moving that. So let's go there again. And whenever I do this edit URT or whenever I use it, I want to see where I'm using it. And cool thing about VS Code, I don't know if you want to, if you can see this, but whenever I click over a word, here it's showing me the where that word is. So there is like highlighted throughout all the script, and here too. Okay, so when I do the transform that position, I know I don't want to do that. I just want to say position. Is that it? I guess it is. Say Max, I chose you on the right. No way. Yeah, yeah. So it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So in here, I'm just going to delete the transform thing from there. I'll see whenever. Well, you can have the you have the reference too on here, but that's more for when you are using it throughout multiple scripts. You can see wherever you're using it. But since it's just I want to check on this script where I'm using it, I don't need to do that. So position. Yeah, I guess that's it, right? I guess it is. Yeah. So let's just try this one more time. I don't remember if Visual Studio Community, like the normal one, does have that, or if it's something that's only on Visual Studio Code. I don't really remember. I haven't used Visual Studio Community in a long time. Okay, still not moving it. So let's go into here, the browser. Assign position to rect transform Unity. How to move a rect transform on post through code. See, instead of this player inventory rect transform at local position, I should have used this. Anchored position. So you're going to use anchored position to do that? Okay. So instead of just position, when I use this, I'm gonna go for anchored position. Yeah, where is this? It's on here. It's gonna be anchored position. LURT. And here anchor position, like that. Save. Let's try this now. And Max say I never noticed that. Also, your chat blocks the right panel. Yeah, like that's not that's something that I've thought about ways to like display the right channel or the right panel too, but I don't know. Like the only solution I have to that is when I'm doing something on the left or on the right panel, I just move here, but that's not enough because like there are some small things that maybe I'm doing there, or yeah, you're going to miss a little bit there, but I guess it's not that bad since I like the most important things here are on the programming, and when I'm actually changing stuff there, I tend to use the I tend to move the other way. Okay, so let's do this again. Move. Yeah, not the anchor position either. I think it's just gonna be local position. Like I have the hunch that's gonna be the local position. So local position. Let's try to run this again. And I have like a half an hour until I have to go. And this task is not done yet. I think probably gonna take me until the finish or the end of the stream. But I think it's still super productive stream because this was like a really long task. Okay, move, put there. Yeah, so still not where it should be. So if I go here, for example, let's say I placeholder machine. That machine is empty. Placeholder machine. Maybe there's something with the placeholder I have here. And Max is like, lol, I could make an AI script that auto flips it for you and detects your mouse is on left or right of screen, but uh, it might make the chat vomit from all the switching. Yeah, I thought of making something like that. Like, you don't even need AI for that. I think just like rationally, you would think, okay, if the AI is saying that I have like, yeah, it's saying that I have my face on here, like face detection or whatever, and my mouse is here, like switch. But you could really say whenever my mouse is more than let's say 700 pixels to the right, I'm going to switch the camera to the left. Like it would be like a pretty simple script, but I think the switching would make it would make you want to vomit because I normally like I'm switching between the like I'm covering things and yeah, it's gonna be like a lot of switching. Okay, so maybe here on managers, let's go into layer, and on build we have placeholder machine. So yeah, that's that one. And here, do I have the same one? I don't know. What are the overrides in this one? No, no overrides. But that anyway would be a cool project. Like if you want to make an AI, and yeah, like just for learning machine learning or putting things to into practice, I think that would still be like a great way to practice that. I think. Okay, so the thing that we want to change is this. Let's go back to reading the errors here. Player inventory rect transform anchor position equal vector trade at 0. It works now, but readers let me know if I'm still missing something. Similar problem. RT toggle get component rect transform. Rect transform. You can modify its local position. Yeah, like I tried modifying the local position. That doesn't seem to work just like really well. So I don't know. So I've gone completely crazy for getting a solution. I was looking for a system to set the anchor on the top left, passing value like X, Y, and Z. No, so I don't need an anchor really. I don't really need an anchor. Offset, yield, return, wait for end frame, lerp, offset, min, offset, max. I'll go back here. How to move rect transform by script. Let me rect transform by script. Okay, I have a panel UI that is title object. Let me work at Unity. So anchor position is the correct way to go. It is, if nothing else, the property that gets animated when you hit record and move UI objects around. Okay, so, all right. How do I set the exact local position of a rect transform? For non-stretching out, the position is set to most easily by setting the anchored position on the size delta properties. So size delta properties. Let's see. Local position equal selected machine position. I would like to read those values maybe. The select machine position. It's going to be equal to the raycast that transformed that position. I don't know if I'm assigning the position correctly. Collider, because I could get the transform from the collider. Maybe that is why I'm not really assigning it correctly. Select machine position, local position. Yeah, I think that's it. Yes, I'm now using the transform from the raycast hit, but the raycast hit doesn't necessarily have that transform that I'm looking for. So I could look into the collider, then get the transform and then the position, or I could get the point for the position. But I think I'll just get collider that transform, collider that transform that position. And the same thing here, because I think I could use the point for getting the rotation, or sorry, for getting the position, but not for the rotation. So I'm going to use the same one for just for consistency. Local position. Yeah, let's try this now. Let's try this now. And now I want to check if this doesn't work. I'm going to check back like what I was doing before with the anchored position. And if not, I will go probably try to do something with the game object. But we're getting closer to have this work. Move. Put it there. Yeah, nothing. Let me read the values on those. So logo position. Yeah, I think I could just press play. I'll move my face over here because what's important is what's going to be on the right side of the screen. So in here, I'll just go into edit mode, select this, and let me grab the edit UI script first. No, that's not the one that I want. It's on the player. So on the player, and it's the edit mode one. So in here, if I go into debug mode, you'll see the selected machine game object, the selected machine position, and the selected machine rotation. So yeah, and what happened there? What happened there? Yeah, let's move this. For example, let's move this to here. Say apply. Gonna move this again. Gonna move this again. On the selected machine position, it's changing. Okay, so if I do this and I move this again, like it's gonna be on the last point it was. So maybe I have to do that later. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Yeah. So it was not what I was thinking. Was not what I was thinking. So when I do the instantiation, now the current machine position, or yeah, the selected machine is no longer the one that we picked up. It's the one that we placed back. So here I'll say it's going to be the selected machine game object is going to be equal to the one that I instantiated. So let's see. I think I'm going to grab here the game object. So it's going to be game object. It's going to be new machine go, and it's going to be equal to that. So I'm going to grab the machine new machine game object. And Maxi said you just made me realize I make complex solutions to simple problems, but that's okay. Like it's part of learning, and I'm glad that you're thinking of how to solve those problems. Like you thought intuitively how to make it. Like maybe you were saying, okay, I'm going to detect something and when I detect that something, that means that I should move to the other side. So that's still like great like problem solving skills. So I wouldn't be discouraged. I would encourage you to keep doing things like that because like just the more you think on how to solve problems, the better you become at it, and that's good. That's good. So new machine game object gonna be that. Then the selected machine position is gonna be new machine game object that position. Yeah, that transform that position. And I don't think I have to update the rotation because I spawned it at the same rotation. With the same rotation. I'll put a comment for myself. No need to update the rotation since it was set on okay, yeah, there's a problem here. Another problem, but I'm going to tackle that problem later. So I'll put a comment here. Make that the object can be rotated. So that's another thing. Next, you say, I'm encouraged. Thank you. You're a true one, Roman. Yeah, you're very welcome, dude. Very, very welcome. And thanks for sticking by here. Like, I know there's not a lot of people now, but I think that's cool too. Like, there is not not a lot of people here, so we can chat more, like personally. I think I like it too, and that's something that I really enjoy about like streaming, like just being able to talk with people. And like for example, I don't know if you knew me before, but I streamed at another schedule, and in that schedule, more people were able to see me. So it got to a point where like over 10 people, I couldn't like speak to anyone, or I would constantly just be reading everything, because yeah. So it's kind of nice to be back again at one to three persons, because I think it's more like personal. Okay, so make that the object can be rotated, and like you can ask me whatever, and I'll be able to answer you more like faster, and I'll also like can ask you things and know that you're that if you're here, you're listening mostly or most of the time. Okay, so make that the object can be rotated, or at least as a background, you know. Make that the object can be rotated. Yeah. So that's for later. The thing now is, will this work? Will this work? Max say, hello, I'm still in class. Three people behind me are watching too. Sarah, the girl in my class behind me, told me to say to you, you're cute. Thank you, Sarah, for the kind words. Don't know what to say really. But thank you. Okay. So I hope this works now. Let's move this here. And what is your class about? Like, what's the topic of your class? So yeah, that's good. That's good. So when I apply, it stays there. Cool stuff. So what if I move it again? And what if I say cancel? Yeah, so I think the other buttons are still not working, but the moving is working. Like I can do this and I can apply, and that's good. Like I can apply again, move this back again. So that's great. Now I just need to make the deleting and the canceling, and well, I think since I have like what 50 minutes to go, I will just try to make one more thing and probably have a GitHub commit, because I don't want to like I want to have a checkpoint for tomorrow so I can just destroy stuff without worrying. Mm. Yeah, so probably making the object that can be rotated. That would be cool. So let's see. Let's see. So on the build mode, I was already doing this. I just need to sync the rotation between the visualizer and the actual placement. So rotation machine placeholder prefab. And Max, you say computer science with white subjects. We are still doing AI and machine learning this week. My professor thinks I take a lot of notes on my laptop. Well, that's your life hack. Just have something going on in the background or just watch something. So yeah, he'll think you are taking a lot of notes. So still machine learning. And how long is it gonna be? Just for this week, or is it gonna be for more? It's like yeah, machine learning is quite a wide topic too. Like you can go really in depth. But since it's like an introductory thing, maybe it's gonna be like what, a week or two? Say more. Yeah. So as expected, yeah, it's like super wide topic. So okay, so rotation vector. I think I'm just going to join this from here, and I'll have the same functionality on the other part. So I'll go edit mode. I'll go edit mode, and yeah, so where I'm placing it. I think before I place it, that's where I want to I want this to happen. So here actions move. I'm going to first check. I'll do a check here if I can replace the machine, and I won't need to do this check anymore, but I will move everything there to be inside that check for can't place the machine. So that will allow me to make another check here for like changing the rotation. So I'm just going to copy this and I'm going to adapt it for this script because I just got it from the build mode that I did. So rotation vector, yeah, I don't have a rotation vector here, so probably gonna have to do 1. So plus equals vector up times 90. So let's do a rotation vector, or let's call it placement rotation vector. So it's gonna be a vector 3, and it's gonna be, yeah, so private vector 3, and it's gonna be replacement rotation vector. So in here, I'm going to change the rotation vector for replacement rotation vector every time. So replacement rotation vector. And I need to assign the replacement rotation vector whenever, like, yeah, I need to assign that value whenever I get a new selection. So replacement rotation vector plus equals, yeah. Okay. And here, set rotation to the visualizer. Yeah, so I'm going to rotate and tell the visualizer to rotate too. Now, when I do the assignment of the rotation, I'll also have to turn those quaternions, because that's the rotations. I'll have to turn those quaternions back to Euler or Eulers or Eulers. I think it's pronounced Eulers. Someone corrected, like that's the way to pronounce that. Euler. So yeah, I'm gonna go replacement rotation vector is gonna be equal to Reika's hit. No, I need to get the Reika's hit collider, that transform, that rotation. And can I pass this to Euler? So this is a quaternion to Euler. Quaternion to Euler. Yeah, so that's deprecated. Let me see how I can change the quaternion to Euler. Quaternion to Euler or Euler unity. Quaternion Euler angle. Okay, yeah. So I don't need to get it from there. I can just say the vector is gonna be rotation at Euler angles or Euler angles like that. That X, or no, I don't need the X. Just that. And Max say, is your game going to have a player character or just work from God mode view, isometric? It's gonna be from God mode. Like I don't plan to have a player going around stuff. It's just gonna be like, yeah, just management, not really about moving or controlling like granular stuff. So gonna keep this view. Okay, let's see now if, yeah, I don't think this will work yet, because even though I'm changing the rotation, and it should show up on the visualizer, I'm still instantiating this with the selected machine rotation instead of the other rotation, so replacement rotation vector. Yeah, and this should be turned into a quaternion. So it's gonna be quaternion dot Euler. I'll put that into that. So I think this line of code got quite long, so I'm going to make it more readable by putting it like this, by separating the commas down, so it's more readable. Now, let's just try this. And I think this should allow me to make the rotations too. Like normally, I don't generally, I don't generally tend to do as much changes before making a commit, but here, like I wanted to just have this working. Okay, so I can rotate it to place it in another way. Apply. So I should make this disappear now, right? Yeah, and what if I move it again? It's gonna be like this. Yeah, cool stuff. So the thing is now, if I place another one, so let's say I don't do this. If I place another one, yeah, the rotation is, I keep the rotation, but I should reset the rotation when I place it, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should reset the rotation when I place it, and not only on the visualizer, but on everything, on the visualizer and on the edit mode. So let's see. I'm gonna go escape, visualizer mode. So the edit mode is not working now, it seems. Not really sure why. Not really working now. Yeah, let's not worry about that for now. I'm just gonna make that when you grab when you click actions node, when you click, I'm gonna get selected machine. That's gonna be it. Replacement rotation vector is gonna be that. Cool. So now on disable, let's see. I think when before deactivating the visualizer here, so display activity to false, I should put the rotation back to normal. So machines visualizer script set display activity. And before I will say machines visualizer script set rotation. Rotation is gonna be vector 3.0. What's the problem with that? Set rotation. I need a quaternion. So it's gonna be quaternion.Euler vector 3.0. Let's save and let's try this. Yeah, I think maybe, like I have to go in 5 minutes. So maybe I'll just continue working on this tomorrow and I'll just do the commit whenever I finish working on this, because like now, I know it would be a good idea to make a commit because there are probably a lot of errors in what I'm going to be pushing. So yeah, not going to make a commit yet. And Mr. B say, I'm back, so excited for this stream. Just gonna be finishing like in 5 minutes. But welcome back anyway. Welcome back, Mr. B. And how is everything going? Say, Max, good job today, man. You got a fair bit done. Yeah, we did some progress, or we have some progress. And how was the DMB thing that you were going to, Mr. B? So if I press move and apply, yeah, I can do that. And if I press move again, rotate, and I place it, yeah, it's placed there. But what if I, yeah, and I apply, what if I move it again? Yeah, if I move it again, it's not going to, I think it's not listening to where it should be. Yeah, so there's problems, but yeah, what we did today is basically we finished making the mode handlers. We also, or the mode handler. Yeah, it's mode handler because there are multiple modes. Then we started working on making the edit mode, which is the mode where you will be able to, once you play something, you will be able to either discard it or place it somewhere else, or just rotate it. So however you want to do it. And Mr. BC, I'm really good actually. Sorry I haven't been here much. Just been busy today. Yeah, don't worry about it. Completely okay. I understand it. And I'm really glad that you're good. So I think I'm going to wrap things up here because I have to go like in 2 minutes. So I'm just going to wrap things up here, and I'm going to be continuing working on this tomorrow. So yeah, let me change the camera here. Let me change the camera to this. And that's it. So thank you for being here, even if you couldn't be here like the whole stream or whatever. Just passing by is really, really appreciated. So thank you. Thank you. And good luck to you. Take care and bye bye.